second test, day 2, and we are here, and we promise you a lot of action.
That's beautifully played.
Once it missed that fielder, it's hit the fence. 50 comes up for South Shakil. Oh, that should be very close and given. Edge and taken. Oh, that's a beauty. Oh, that's gone through. That really is a beauty, and yes, given out. Got to be out. South Shakil caps it.
Another 50 on this tour for Tony de Zorzi, and that'll bring up his 50 as well. He has got his first test wicket. What a moment for him at 38 years of age.
Beautifully held. What a catch. And he'll walk off feeling like a king. His form is back, yes.
Welcome back to the beautiful city of Rawalpindi in all its glory, where we are looking forward to the third day of this second test match between Pakistan and South Africa. Well, we're back on pitch side to discuss this build-up towards day 3 of this test match. South Africa are 185 for 4. Currently, Pakistan got those 2 wickets in the end, for which I'm sure that they're quite relieved. This is how things went for them. Pakistan were bundled out for 333 at the top. Shan Masood, their top scorer, really leading from the front with that innings. And in response, we got to see a wonderful partnership between Stubbs and de Zorzi. 68 not out. He still is at the crease. And de Zorzi got out on 55, but he's had a wonderful tour so far. South Africa trailing by 148 runs. Yeah, we're just discussing today's build-up and what's going to happen today, because it's considered the moving day. When you look at Test cricket, day 3 is always an important one, and both teams have a task to do, so it'll be interesting and action-packed as always. I've got with me Ramiz Raja and Sean Pollock to join us on pitch side. Ramiz, Pakistan would be relieved that they got those 2 wickets at the end, because there was a wonderful partnership that we saw yesterday from South Africa to really take control of the game.
Yeah, before I get to the point, I mean, in this series, the moving day has been day 1, not day 3, because of the kind of pitches that we've had. But yeah, I mean, those were 2 very, very good blows from Pakistan, because they needed to get rid of de Zorzi's 113-run partnership was broken. And I think they're a couple of strikes away from making South Africa sweat again. So that first session is going to be critical, absolutely critical for both sides.
Yeah, wonderful partnership. Wonderful to see Tony de Zorzi really sort of, getting in the groove on this tour overall, Polly. I mean, he scored that 100 in that first test match, and now he scored another 55. He seems to be really confident out there.
He does, and you know, over the years when you go on tours, what you realize is you have to start well as a batter. If you go to South Africa as a Pakistan player and you get a few low scores, you start to doubt your technique, you start to wonder whether you can do the job. Tony de Zorzi, he showed us what he was capable in the first match, and then when you come to the crease in the second test, you feel so much more relaxed, so much comfortable about your game plan, what you're trying to achieve, and it was just more of the same. You know, he mixed, on this tour what he's done well is he's mixed up the aggression with good sound defence, and I think that's what's been his key to his performances. He'll be disappointed to have got out there in the end, because it looked like he could go and get another 100. But he has been the stalwart in that middle time for South Africa. You know, when Bavuma was ruled out through injury, there was a little bit of concern, because Bavuma plays spin really well. But he's stood up and he's done a brilliant job in the series for South Africa.
Yeah, he's been really good against spin, Ramiz, and he spoke about, we were talking to him earlier, and he spoke about how, they've been sort of instructed to be very clear in their plans against spin. And what did you like about his batting?
His mental toughness, his ability to drop down from an opening position to the middle order, and taking the responsibility and challenging himself. I think you can make out that technically, he's compromised just a little bit with his feet movement, how the head falls across at times. But he's managed things so well, and to bat at that critical position has been the highlight for me.
Also, the highlight has been Asif Afridi in this test match, because he's debuting at the age of 38. But we saw glimpses of what he can bring to the table yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall, he's quick through the air. I think speed does matter from a spinner on a surface like this. Not a big turner of the ball, but you expect him to be disciplined, because he's sort of the preferred option has been Afridi in white ball cricket. That could have been played off the front foot, and this was a beauty, really. It kicks jumped from that good length area. It spun as well. So come day 3, day 4, day 5, he'll be critical to the cause because of the style of bowling.
Also, Salman Ali Agha in the slips. We've seen a few dropped catches in the slips overall on this tour, but Salman Ali Agha has been absolutely phenomenal for Pakistan in that first test match, and also what we saw yesterday on that ball when Asif Afridi was bowling.
Yeah, for sure. When we play in South Africa, we spend a lot of time on our slip cordon because the fast bowlers will find the edges. It will carry and the catches need to be taken. It's the same here. Whether they carry is the big issue, and I think that's where he's been so impressive, is that he's got himself as close as possible, but he's still been able to react to anything that's come his way, whether it's low or even a little bit higher, and he's snappled everything. So he's been brilliant, and the fact that there's only one slipper there, every time it's gone in his area, he's grabbed it, has been vital to the success of the spinners on this trip so far.
Yeah, talk about this challenge, Ramesh, when you are in the slips all day, in the heat, having that level of concentration. How difficult can it be for a fielder?
Very difficult, because we've seen Slip Cotton struggling to stand in a correct position. And I think he's so relaxed in the slips as well. You see him move so swiftly and so elegantly. And he's dived forward, he's moved so well on the sideways as well. And the fact that he's scoring runs can have an impact as a slip catcher, because he's seeing the ball a lot better. And he's been a real plus. I mean, 31 catches in a career of what? He's played about 17, 18 test matches. 31 catches is a great average. We're talking about 1.5 or 1.6 catches per test match.
Well, we're talking about these conditions because it's going to be an important day today when you look at how this test match is going to fare overall, which direction is it heading. Those conditions are going to play a huge, huge role. Now, we saw South Africa bat rather comfortably out there yesterday, but is it going to turn? Is it going to behave any differently? Let's find out from Bazid Khan.
Third day of the test match, and normally it's the moving day. First day we saw 5 wickets fall, second day 9 wickets. And the trend should continue. But for that to happen, the pitch has to offer something to the bowlers. You look at the pitch, and the first day you thought it was very dry and would have developed further. It has developed a little, not as much as we expected, but it has developed. For the left-hander who's always going to contend with rough just outside the off stump. And this is batting towards the pavilion end. For the off spinner, there is a little bit of rough, but it is quite close to the batter. It's not on a length where you think this will really challenge the batters. Otherwise, you look at the surface and it's still intact. I think the spinners, to get something out of this, will have to try and push it through a little bit more, because there's not a lot of pace in the surface. The other thing that is interesting that I want to talk about is the choice of roller. The heavy roller hasn't been used as yet. Now, what the heavy roller theoretically does is either make the pitch better for batting, which I'm leaning towards in Rawalpindi, or it breaks the pitch up. But either team is sort of reluctant to actually use it because they're a bit unsure. I think Pakistan will be thinking along those lines, that maybe in the fourth innings, before the fourth innings, you have a little heavy roller too, so that it just makes it more difficult and makes the spinners come into play a little bit more. But that is something that both teams can just have a thought about. The heavy roller, 1.5 tons going across the surface.
Yeah, the heavy roller. I mean, Polly, what kind of impact can it have? This pitch hasn't behaved as dramatically as we saw at Gaddafi Stadium.
Yeah, I think from a South African perspective, don't use the heavy roller yet. So what I would say is use the light roller, still keep it in a certain state so that when they come out to bowl, there's still assistance. And then when they get a chance to bat in the last day, that's when I think they must use the heavy roller and try and flatten it out as much as possible. But I think it's taken longer to maybe react as much as we thought. I think today, with the sun being baked on it and all the bowlers operating the traffic on it, I think we're going to start to see more. I think there was more consistent turn yesterday, and as the game goes on, I think there's going to be more and more.
I think rollers are a bit of a myth. I mean, it calms you down mentally, Light roller, you want the pitch to behave the way it has behaved. Heavy roller, who knows, it'll kill any sideways movement or extravagant spin. But it's the mental thing, I think.
All right, we'll find out what kind of role these rollers end up playing in this particular test match. But for now, we'll take a breather. And on the other side, we'll just have a look back at that batting collapse from Pakistan earlier in this test match. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching this coverage. Back on pitch side, just discussing how day 3 is going to be going for Pakistan and South Africa. Pakistan perhaps feeling comfortable with the fact remains that they got those 2 wickets. We spoke about that. But they perhaps will be also looking at their batting collapse, because it seems to be becoming a pattern now. If you look at that first test match and now, you know, coming into the second test match, it's becoming a trend. I mean, what can we attribute that down to? And when you are, like Polly made that point yesterday, when you're playing against better teams, it can become difficult.
It's game awareness. It's about reading the situation. It's about putting up a fight. I'm talking about, well, batting positions 8, 9, 10, 11. We saw them really lose the plot because Pakistan were in the driver's seat. They could have been a lot firmer in that driver's seat, but somehow things happened. It was a massive collapse. Thankfully, in this series, it has not hurt Pakistan that badly, but Polly makes a good point. But because this cannot continue for any time longer. You know, the other thing is that their performance from first innings to second innings drops dramatically. We're talking about the worst side in the world. From numbers point of view, from first inning score to second inning score. It's a drop of 36%. So the collapse is not only in the first innings, but there are collapses in the second innings also, and they can't afford another bad performance in the second innings. What if South Africa get to 320? And if they have a 160 kind of a run, they've allowed South Africa a peek in.
I get the feeling that it could be a second inning shootout. I think South Africa will get quite close to that 3-3-3. But I think what South Africa have to do is they have to learn from that, is they have to have a word with their tailenders and say, guys, come on, we can't have these collapses where 5-6 wickets are lost just with the addition of 17 runs. We need to find a way to build little partnerships. If it's 20, if it's 30, it has a massive impact on the game. And South Africa have got 15 overs with this old ball, and then the second new ball's due. And I think having a chat with them this morning, the new ball is the difficult one to deal with because it slides on, it turns, so it's a difficult one to deal with. So they have to find a way to form partnerships to get as close to Pakistan as possible and make sure that they don't allow collapses to happen if they are to compete.
In terms of improvement, I mean, what can the tail do to make that those numbers look better? What do you want to see from them?
You know, think like a batsman, bat like a batsman, and it's about team spirit, looking at what needs to be done.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. It's going to be an interesting day. Like we said, one that could potentially decide the fate of both these sides. We'll be taking a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be showing you all the live action. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Second test, day 2, and we are here, and we promise you a lot of action.
That's beautifully played.
Once it missed that fielder, it's hit the fence. 50 comes up for South Shakil. Oh, that should be very close and given. Edge and taken. Oh, that's a beauty. Oh, that's gone through. That really is a beauty, and yes, given out. Got to be out. South Shakil caps it.
Another 50 on this tour for Tony de Zorzi, and that'll bring up his 50 as well. He has got his first test wicket. What a moment for him at 38 years of age.
Beautifully held. What a catch. And he'll walk off feeling like a king. His form is back, yes.
Hello, welcome to Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Vigotel Mobile presents Bank Alphala Test Series 2025. It is the second test, day 3. And Pakistan quite happy with the test match is at. Last session, a couple of wickets, and they're all smiles. On the other hand, South Africa will be hoping for more fight. A good first session, and the test match gets into balance for them. They're hoping for another test victory and start this World Test Championship on a high. That is that Pakistan 11. So as it stands, Pakistan won the toss, batted first. 333, courtesy 87 from Shan and 66 from South Shakil. Maharaj 7 for 102, and then South Africa 185 for 4. Stubbs 68 not out, 184 deliveries he's played. De Zorzi had a good test match in the first game. Second test match he gets 55, but a couple of wickets for the debutant has meant that they are 4 down. A little bit of development with the pitch. As it goes on, it might just turn a little bit more, but so far it's been decent. It's been a pitch where you can actually grind and get some runs and make sure that the opposition work hard. It's not turning square every delivery. Now, earlier on, it was Zainab Abbas who caught up with Tony de Zorzi and Asif Afridi.
Tony, thank you so much for joining us. 100 in that first test match, 55 in this one. You seem to be really enjoying your time here.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Just trying my best to take it ball by ball. We've prepared hard for these conditions, so I think the preparation has helped me a lot to adapt as quickly as possible.
You've negated the spin challenge fairly well. I mean, what's been your plan, sort of batting plan against the spinners here?
I don't want to give away my plan because I'll still have to bat again. But I think it's just trying to keep it as simple as possible, really. And I think Ashwell speaks a lot about not guessing, just trusting your instincts, and then obviously backing your defence on wickets like this is important. And I think some of their batters do some things that I picked up as well and tried to implement it. And hopefully today Stubber can continue what he's doing.
How different are the conditions here to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore?
Yeah, I think Lahore was a little bit more extreme. Obviously, it started turning from day one. Here, I think it was a little bit more probably what they wanted in Lahore. It was a good batting day first there, and then it obviously is going to start to deteriorate. We'll see probably this first morning if we put a big roller on it, hold it together for a little bit longer, and then I think as the day goes on, it will deteriorate.
Just in terms of the approach that we can expect from South Africa today, you guys had a good day yesterday. Lost a couple of wickets at the back end, but overall, what do you make of how you're going to go about your business today?
Yeah, I think I would have liked to still be batting with Stubber there and avoid that little cluster, but I think Scholes is definitely adept in these conditions. He's done it many times before, so I think him and Stubbs hopefully can set us up this morning and drag the game out and hopefully get us close to their score and if not get a lead.
Asif, thank you so much for joining us. कल 2 wickets at the end of the day, towards the end of the day, पाकिस्तान ने ली, आपने ली. तो थोड़ा सा conditions के बारे में बताएं, क्या कैसी लगी आपको conditions overall और आपका क्या plan था?
बिल्कुल जिस तरह की विकेट है तो बॉल उसकी तरह जो ब्रेक हो रहा है, जो स्लो छोड़ के जो ब्रेक हो रहा है वो टाइम मिल रहा है बैट्समैन को, तो यही जहन में था, इसलिए मैंने वेरिएशन ज़्यादा की। 3-4 बॉलें तेज़ ब्रेक के साथ करने की कोशिश की, 1-2 बॉल छोड़ की ताकि वो बैट्समैन थोड़ा डाउट में रहे कि अब ये किस पेस के साथ बॉल कराएगा।
अच्छा ये बताएं कि ऑब्वियसली टेस्ट डेब्यू ह्यूज ओकेजन फॉर यू, बड़ी देर इंतज़ार भी करना पड़ा, मतलब उसके बारे में बताएं कि जब इतनी देर इंतज़ार करने के बाद आता है तो कैसा लगता है? इज़ इट फ्रस्ट्रेटिंग कि इतनी देर वेट करना पड़ा?
बिल्कुल काफ़ी खुशी की बात थी मेरे लिए, जो टेस्ट डेब्यू के लिए मुझे यहाँ पे कराया गया तो काफ़ी खुश था। और दूसरा ये कि इससे पहले मैं जो क्वालिफाई राउंड करके आ रहा था तो उसमें मैंने काफ़ी लॉन्ग स्पेल किए, तो उसका वो नहीं था। पहले 1-2 ओवर का प्रेशर था कल के मैच में, लेकिन उसके बाद मैं बिल्कुल नॉर्मल कंडीशन पे आया था और कोशिश थी जो वहाँ पे मैं क्वालिफाई राउंड में जो बॉलिंग करा रहा था, कोशिश होती है मेरी कि मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा डॉट बॉल्स कराऊँ, मेडन ओवर्स पे जाऊँ, तो उसी सिंपल प्लान के साथ मैं कल यही कर रहा था।
अच्छा इतने सालों का जो आपका एक्सपीरियंस है डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट खेलने का, उसने आपको कितनी हेल्प की है? मतलब इन टर्म्स ऑफ मेंटली भी एक होता है ना कि फिजिकली तो नज़र आ ही रहा है हमें कि आपके पास वो स्किल है, बट मेंटल प्रिपरेशन इतनी देर डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट खेलने के बाद, उसके बारे में बताएं।
बिल्कुल कल मैं फिर जब पहला स्पेल हो गया था, मैं शान भाई से फिर यही कह रहा था कि शान भाई इंशाल्लाह जिस तरह मैं डोमेस्टिक में करता आ रहा हूँ उसी तरह मैं करूँगा कि एक साइड से मैं कोशिश करूँ कि रन रोकूँ, दूसरे साइड से भी इंशाल्लाह फिर उन पर प्रेशर बढ़ता रहेगा। तो उसी में सिंपल प्लान जो डोमेस्टिक में मेरा होता है उसी के साथ आया कि मैं जितना हो सके इन पर रन रोकूँ, क्योंकि मुझे पता है कि बैट्समैन पे जितना आप डॉट बॉल करोगे तो उस पर प्रेशर बढ़ता है।
चले ठीक है, थैंक यू सो मच आसिफ एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर टुडे।
थैंक यू।
Asif Afridi just saying that he wanted to keep things simple, and that's what he did. Normally he just attacks the stumps and make sure that he bowls a lot of dot balls. That's exactly where he was at, and that helped him through his spell. Not to think about for South Africa. It's the day 3, moving day. All eyes on Babar in the second innings. Pakistan don't have a great record batting in the third or fourth innings. Numan Ali will want a little bit of improvement. Maybe this pitch demands a little more pace. Asif Afridi extracted more turn and he bowled it quicker. Sean Pollock with me, quite giddy. He normally has a great feel for the game. Wickets, runs. How are you feeling today, Sean?
Well, you mentioned how Pakistan are in good position. I don't think South Africa will be unhappy about where they are. They probably would have loved not to lose 2 wickets at the close of play yesterday. The 2 umpires make their way onto the ground. But I think these next 15 overs will be vital. Whereas, that ball's old. I had a word with some of the batters who've been out there for South Africa, and they were saying that definitely the new ball was more difficult to play because of the variation. The odd one skidded on, and then there was one that gripped. Whereas they felt like in the last test match it was just consistently turned. They could almost bank on it turning. So when that second new ball be taken, it obviously will assist the seamers and the spinners to be very effective. But I think these 15 overs, particularly if Stubbs can get himself back in and carry on from where he left off. Kyle Verreynne, that was who Dazorzi was referring to when he said Scholesy. That's a Man United ginger-haired fella. Yeah, I think obviously you've got Marco Jansen still to come. Harmer showed application in the last match. Kesha Mara just got a few good test runs. Sen Mutasami, he can definitely bat. He once used to open the batting. So they have to find ways compared to what we've seen from Pakistan where they've collapsed. South Africa have to find a way to contribute. And I think it's going to be almost even Stevens, is my prediction after the first innings.
Wouldn't you love Scholesy back into your preferred football side? Asif Afridi, he had a good last session. Really got the ball to just jump from a length, and maybe that's why he's been trusted again. 15 overs, just 24 runs. Kept it simple, and in an interview he said that he just wanted to bowl dot balls and just carry on building that pressure. But those last 2 wickets just gives Pakistan a bit of hope. The way that partnership with Zozi and Stubbs was progressing, it almost felt as if nothing is happening, and it just was a stalemate for Pakistan. They don't want that. They want wickets. They want a first innings lead, and they want this test match moving forward. As always, this session, so important. Sean Pollock mentioned the first 15 overs. They want a partnership. Asif Afridi will start off proceedings. He's got a slip and a silly mid-off and a short cover. Round the wicket. Starts off on a length. He's quite accurate. That's how he operates. Doesn't give the ball too much here. 92, the pace, that one.
That was what I was impressed with. I obviously haven't seen him, but his accuracy yesterday was on point.
Yeah, just discussions as you were discussing with the South African players. I had a little discussion with the spin bowling coach Abdul Rahman, and he was saying that one just slides in, that the pace you've got to bowl has to be slightly higher. This is 90 now, but he said 85 to 90 is sort of the pace that the spinners should operate at. And the couple of wickets that Asif Afridi got were similar pace deliveries. Edge and straight away, finger raised, Asif Afridi gets the ball to turn.
Yeah, this is good bowling, very good bowling. The delivery before was pushed in quite quickly. It skidded on, and Verreynne would have thought, okay, I can't afford to go back. I need to get onto the front foot and play. This one was a lot slower. The others were all in the 90s. This one 86 kilometers per hour, and due to that fact, it just grips. And what a perfect start for Pakistan. Little feather of an edge. Rizwan takes the catch. 3 wickets now for the 38-year-old. And that is the ideal start for Pakistan, not for South Africa. Verreynne goes for 10, 185 for 5.
Yeah, the ideal start for Pakistan. Wicket in the very first over of the day. Muthusamy walks in. South Africa now a little bit of strife. Didn't do much with the ball, wasn't allowed to bowl many overs, but he'll have to play a role with the bat. South Africa need a partnership now. Pressure straight away applied by Pakistan with that wicket up front. Still trail by 148. Average suggests that he knows how to build an innings, but there will be that element with the ball just turning a tad.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering whether in the genuine batting lineup at the start of the match it was Muthusamy before Jansen, or whether they want to get a left-hander, so maybe they've promoted him. You're interested to try and find that out.
He turns it away, and pace from Asif Afridi, is going to just work with it. That's the 2. And Asif Afridi, he just bowls slightly quicker as compared to Noman. He just fires in a little bit quicker, and that's been his game plan, and it's helped him. 3 for 26. Now change in field. Leg slip in place. Slip, leg slip, short leg, and catching mid-wicket. Oh, beats the outside edge and beats Rizwan too. 3-1. But a successful first over from Asif Afridi. 188 for 5.
Well, I tell you what, if you're wondering whether there was going to be any action today, the first over's got to have answered that question. Beats the outside edge, does for Rizwan. But there's the variation. We've seen some turn, we've seen some bounce, we've seen the odd ball going on. That's what makes it so difficult for the batters, particularly when you come the crease for the first time. Now there's the batting lineup. Jansen, Harmer, Maharaj, all right-handers. So I do wonder whether it was going to be Jansen in at number 7, and maybe they've just flipped it to get the left-hander to try and mix things up for South Africa.
And still, South Africa bat deep, but they'll be hoping that this partnership, they eat into that first inning score. Pakistan right now, they've got plenty of runs to play with. Shaheen Afridi working hard on that ball. Now he'll be looking for reverse. A slip, a gully, a couple of men catching on the leg side, a man on the drive. And he'll be aiming for that pad, Motusami. Catch! Oh! Straight away, the plan almost worked.
Yeah, perfect position. He has the wicket once again on the angle. You have to play it. It may be a little bit far out in front of himself for Rainer, but no doubt about the edge. Just a little bit of a heartbeat. Easy take for Rizwan. And 3 wickets for the debutant.
And again, ball just tailing in. Asif Afridi has just found almost the correct speed to bowl on this surface.
Have a look how he set Kyle Verreynne up. So that was the delivery before drifting in. And then Verreynne was thinking, maybe I'll try and play him off the back foot. And then having gone back to it, he got a big lunge forward and was done by the slow delivery. So that was quality. To think that it was just in the first over, they'd already settled into his rhythm. His thought process and game plans were on point from the start of the day's play. Exactly what Pakistan wanted.
Pakistan surrounding Motusami now. A leg gully in place too. Nicely played. With that reverse, he's working with that Shaheen Afridi. You can see the elaborate plan.
Yeah, we talked about how as fast bowlers you have to come up with different plans on different surfaces, and it's an old ball. It's 67 overs old. But I like the little plan here with 2 people at short mid wicket, one at a catching cover on the drive. Because the ball's not new, it's more chance of it just sticking and holding up in the surface and coming through more slowly than you expect. And that's when you're going to chip it in the air.
Oh, he gets a gap through the onside. It's hit well, but it was in the air. He come back for 3. The plan almost worked. First ball didn't carry this one, just to the left.
Yeah, the timing was proper, wasn't it, Baz? It really came off the middle. And then you've got to also say the placement, because to have 2 men there, I don't think he was ever thinking about hitting that airborne. But the fact that he's threaded it through the 2 of them is a real bonus. All happening this morning.
Batted beautifully yesterday, albeit took his time. Stubbs, it showed that he trusted his defense. He's going to have to start that all over again. Shaheen Afridi from round the wicket to the right-hander. Seen a lot of those yesterday throughout his innings. Leaves that. Shaheen Afridi with a good start. 191 for 5. Yeah, normally on different pitches, you need to bowl at a different pace, even for the spinners. Asif Afridi, I reckon, has found the ideal pace. Just about 85 kph to 90 kph. All 3 wickets in that range. Probably the ideal way to bowl on this surface. He's slightly faster than Numan, but it's working like a treat. 3 for 26 for Asif Afridi. Going at 1.62 the over, where he's been accurate, but also the pace has probably helped him on this surface. Tries the reverse sweep. He's not comfortable as such against the left-arm spinner.
I think he's just trying to settle in here, Baz. He's maybe just got a bit of a mind that's been a touch active at this stage, not settled in to the thought process like we've seen from Stubbs. But the man is up there behind square on the offside, so maybe that was what he was thinking, trying to beat him, trying to pick up a boundary. That's where he's got to trust himself. He's got to say, I can defend, and if it's just dropped short, I can just nudge it on the leg side and rotate the strike.
So no man out on the leg side, so he wants to get a boundary. It's leg side where it's at. No single. This is, I think it's a better feel. Overthrows. Everything was going well, but single conceded.
Pakistan have been generous in this innings. There's been a few times that they've donated some overthrows.
Yeah, and it's been normally Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Not normally, all the time it's been Shaheen Shah Afridi that's thrown it.
One went for 4, so he's on -5. That's where, as you mentioned, he's got to trust himself. Back foot, front foot. Need to get into a rhythm once. Start against spin. That is the most difficult part. Ooh. 193 for 5. Wicket in the very first over for Pakistan. That has meant that South Africa now 5 down, still trailed by 140. John Pollock has early predicted that it'll be a second inning shootout. For that to happen, South Africa need to at least get 100, 110 runs more. Stubbs has to play his role. You know, he's a powerful striker, so might flick the switch when it goes to 7, 8 down. That is still to come, but the way that he's batted, he's trusted all his defense.
He's got often stubborn resistance. I know it's a play on words, but that's what he needs to do for South Africa. He needs to be there, probably needs to be the last man out. Make sure he can form partnerships with everyone who comes to the crease. He's there for a period of time as well. He can even if you get down to someone like a Rabad or at the back end, you can harbour the strike and really make it difficult for Pakistan to get the last few wickets. But yeah, he looked accomplished, particularly at the end of yesterday. And he's just looking to set up his stall, having a close look, trying to negotiate things. That we're going to probably see more of as the game goes on.
A day off. What's the cricket? Bank Alfala's 1100 plus branches. Open your current account from the nearest branch to enjoy various free services. Earn Orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance. Very, very happy. Why not? Day off school. Everybody wants that. Interesting how many overs Shaheen Shah Afridi does bowl. This is his second over. After this 11 overs till that second new ball.
Yeah, Shan Masood for me has got it spot on. You had to give him 3, maybe 4 overs this morning, because that could be effective. And I think he went to Asif Afridi, who was for me yesterday the pick of the bowlers from an accuracy perspective. So you don't want South Africa to get any free runs initially. So I think the 2 that he started with have been perfect, and I've loved the field settings, particularly for Afridi.
Works a real leg side. He wants to. Placed it well enough. Just able to pick up a brace. It's 195 for 5. Now 5-9 and 4 overs has produced 1 already, so expect that figure, the wickets column, just to increase as the days goes on. Day 3. Seems now a little calmer, does Mutasamy.
Yeah, that's a good job from short leg, though, because there's nothing worse. He's only been in the crease for a short period of time. You don't want him to get off strike. So, yes, you're there to catch, and that's your main priority if there's a ball in the air, but to stop those kind of shots from bringing about singles, builds pressure. Get him stuck or down one side, trying to work out how to play it. Invaluable stop there from Imam Nohak.
Yesterday we have a lot of conversation about the run rates. It is 2.8 from South Africa. Pakistan only went at 2.93, so not a lot of difference. I just felt that South Africa had pushed harder in that long partnership.
Yeah, they were going nowhere, and that was a concern for me when Stubbs initially came to the crease. I felt like South Africa were allowing the pressure to build on him. But then there was that good spell between De Zorzi. I think there was like 26 and 4 overs almost, or 5 overs, where they just picked up the scoring rate. And now they've got it similar to where Pakistan were. So that pressure's now been relieved. You can't afford to get too stuck on these kind of pitches.
This is what you have to do, just be able to rotate strike. Field settings, the in and out field, it allows you to just push for a single. That's what you have to do.
Ay,
197 for 5. Six down the ground, be able to maneuver the ball. He's trusted his defense a lot. Very good either side. You think with left arm spinners you play with the spin, so offside 49%. After that first test match is a real comeback, batting at number 3, producing the goods and being there for such a long time, being able to back your technique, back your defense, lead on a surface which not played on very often. Now there's a bit more spread to the field. There's a deep cover, a deep third, a deep square leg, so maybe short ball.
I think that gives the impression that they want to get him off strike, give him the single and try and bowl to Mutasami. I think that's the thinking here. Yeah, something along those lines. Now you'll watch everyone will come in, because I think he's looked to be very effective. If you think how many times Mutasami's almost chipped it to that short mid-wicket in the short period that he's been at the crease, they probably believe they can get him out.
The other question that a lot of Pakistani fans will ask, and people nudging me to ask you, is South African batters. Now, you go back to A.B. de Villiers, he was brilliant at expressing himself, brilliant in white ball cricket, and suddenly he comes to a test match and he's saving a test match and is able to block for hours. And now you look at Stubbs, same thing. Strike rate of 145 in T20s. This innings, now he's able to trust his defense. So how is South Africa producing such like players which are so rare?
Ellis could bat for long periods of time, also stop the game, put teams under pressure. You think of people like Gary Kirsten was very good as well, at being able to bat for long periods. Hashim Amla had wonderful powers of concentration. Graham Smith batted for long periods. A game in Delhi where they were trying to save it, I don't think they got any runs. I think it was Amla and de Villiers who just batted and batted and batted and just blocked and blocked and blocked, hardly scored a run. But it was an rear guard performance. I think this stage of the game, they're definitely still trying to keep the scoreboards ticking over. But have a look at this field setting. We're talking about how they believe they can get him out. They've got 3 men in that little leg side pocket. So it's almost like they've got their little leg side slip cordon. It's all set up there, and they're saying, come on, Tony De Zorzi, what am I saying? Mutasami, left-hander. Just chip it in the air for us.
Scholes has put you off, hasn't he? He played, made sure he kept it down. Sometimes when the ball is on leg stump, you say, yeah, easy runs, you flick it away. Now he'll be just under pressure to be very conscious of flicking the ball away.
We're also going to have to watch for the release here from Shaheen Shah Afridi. I'm sure at one stage he's going to roll his fingers across it. because what he wants to do is mix it up, so take a little bit of pace off it, just holds in the surface, just sticks. It makes it even more difficult to control on that leg side for Mutasami.
Nicely done, gets a single down to fine leg. Super Surf, premium detergent powder, clean like a dream.
Sometimes get referred to as sappers, people that come from South Africa, so we are super saps.
Very clean. Leaves it well alone. 71 overs done. It's 199 for 5.
That teacher's got her work cut out for him, that's no doubt. They look very cute and angelic at the moment, but by the end of the day, they're going to be charging around, they're going to be bored, they're going to be trying to do whatever they do. She's got her work cut out for them today.
I reckon there's a teacher's favorite in there too.
Snuggled in nice and close to the teacher, clearly the teacher's favorite.
And these guys are just happy that they're skipping school. The pads, that's the line of attack that Pakistan have employed.
Yeah, so they've made Mutasami think a lot about how to play on the leg side, whether it's been facing Shah and Shah Afridi or Asif Afridi. You do think at some stage what they'll do is maybe just throw one wide, just so his eyes light up and he tries to maybe play a booming cover drive. Back in straight. And you wonder if he's got the concentration and arbitration to be able to wait for the one that he can score off through the offside.
Mutasami just bowled 4 overs in that first innings, so it's still fresh. So the concentration should be there. More of a batter than a bowler in the first innings.
Yeah, for this game I think he is, but he talked to us in that interview, didn't he, where he said he started off his career as an opening batter and then his left arm spin developed over the years, and then obviously he's made his debut, and but he'll be wanting all those batting skills to come to the fore. Change of angle now for Asif. Looking for now, because he was bowling over the wicket, it was often pitching outside and maybe making contact outside. Now he's looking to try and land it on and hit the batter adjacent, but those stats reflect that he can bat in first-class cricket, South African conditions. He's gone all right. He's got a few decent scores for South Africa in his Test career so far.
A genuine all-rounder at first-class level. Defends quite decently. 199 for 5.
It's a fascinating contest. Pakistan looking for more breakthroughs. And South Africa still trailed by a margin of 134. So another blow, who knows? And that may end South Africa's resistance. Sajid Khan coming on to bowl. Shaheen Shah Afridi's been removed for the time being from the attack. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowled 3 overs. Stubbs been stubborn and has batted beautifully for South Africa. 200 comes up for South Africa for the loss of 5, but Amir, he is the glue. He really is the linchpin in this South Africa's batting lineup.
Yeah, he'll be needing a bit of help from the friends as well. Yeah, deficit is very stiff, 133, losing a wicket in the first over of third day didn't help, and it illuminates the horror of the situation for the South Africans. From here on, it's going to take every ounce of their skill set to reduce this deficit.
Muthuswamy has got this body language of a batsman. He bats low down the order. His record is pretty impressive in domestic cricket. 9 first-class hundreds, so he knows how to bat. So far, so good.
Yeah, in my opinion, Stubbs has to take the responsibility. For a longer period again, because Muthuswamy is batting well. They have Marco Jensen. Remember that innings against Pakistan, where South Africa was down and out at Centurion, and they were threatened to lose the test match, but he batted beautifully. So they have Harmer, who could actually hold the fort. Maharaj is not bad with the bat, so Stubb has to stay there for South Africa.
Keep an eye on the speed. Sajid Khan is quick through the air. Once again, line of attack is from that off-stump channel, which is a good one. 2 or 2 for 5. Batsmen to follow: Jansen, Harmer, Maharaj. Good numbers, good averages for late middle order or tail enders, whatever you want to call them. Asif Afridi has been an inspired selection. You know, you think twice putting a 38-year-old in this playing 11. And then to have the gall and the confidence, really, to not play a fast bowler. I thought the combination at Lahore was pretty decent, but Pakistan felt that there was need to add another spinner, and how well he's performed. He's not looked out of shape at all. You're looking at small things, you know, the facial expression, the body language, how much confidence you see in a debutant, and you get all of that in Asif's bowling performance so far. 3 wickets for 32, and I think he's outperformed Noman Ali so far.
Yeah, the selectors were encouraged with Noman Ali's performances, who's 39 at the moment.
Let's say spinners mature late.
And the pace he bowls with, Asif, on a turning track, he can be a nightmare for the batters. And that's what we have seen so far. The moment the ball started to turn and misbehave. Oh, that's close, that is close, and given. The pace, and the ball with the arm. Work for the left armour once again. He's conferring and he has reviewed it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Front on coming up now, Psycat. It appears there's no bat. We'll confirm that with Ultra Edge, please. Ultra Edge coming up now. I've got a clear gap between bat and ball and then impact on the pad, so there's no bat involved, so we can get a ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now, Psycat. Pitching in line, impact in line, and hitting the wickets. It's 3 reds, so you'll stay with your original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Psycat, you're on screen now.
Yeah, he read it
now.
perfectly, the umpire. And, well, Stubbs' stubborn resistance comes to an end. He went on the back foot, and we know that Asif Afridi is quick through the air. That ball at 90.3 kmph. Batted extremely well to a 4 for 6. Bit of a tutorial from Muthuswamy. It's all about hanging in there, making sure that you have good choices, good options against spin. Most of the South Africans have been beaten by pace from Asif Afridi. It's not been the tweaking delivery, it's the length and the quickness that he surprised the opposition. Quickness on the ball, or speed on the ball. Simon Harmer is the name, and well, resistance has got to be his game. 12 matches and 17 innings, best of 47.
Now he has to deal with harrowing situation. Harmer. This pitch is behaving indifferently now.
Right, addition of a close-in fielder, 3 men round the bat. Yeah, he wants them to camp on the back foot so that he could then bamboozle them with pace and a little bit of spin. But the fact is so accurate, and that's a natural DNA for him. That's why he's preferred in white ball cricket, because he's so wicket to wicket and disciplined.
Another successful over for the debutant. 204 for 6.
Yeah, went back. It was all over. Once that ball hit the pads, it was always going to be tough to get out of that situation. Spin once again the dominating factor in this series.
Yes, so far Muthasami has done well. He's offering a lot of resistance, playing confidently, and that should rub off to Harmer. They should gain a bit of confidence, yes. If we concentrate hard, keep on defending well, we can survive.
Pakistan once again eyeing a big first innings lead. Sweep shot played extremely well. It's gone fine for 4. Didn't try to hit it hard. The natural angle from Sajid Khan helped him to score that 4.
Yeah, he tried to land the ball in the blind area of the left-handed batsman. Remember that dismissal of Imamul Haq in the first innings when he was dismissed by Harmer. He tried to land the ball on that particular length, was way off the line on that occasion. Became very easy.
Well batted. 208 for 6. Lahore, it was Pakistan winning by 93, courtesy a very fine performance in the first innings. South Africa had to play the catching game, and they were short in form, short in runs. And even though there's a bit of a batting collapse for Pakistan in the second innings, it did not hurt them. It's deceptive. There's no change in bowling action when he's bowling a faster one. He's got a longish run-up. It's a straight run-up. It's not an angular run-up. Good shot through mid-wicket. Two runs.
I tell you, that was a big effort from Harmer. Come down the track and hit the ball on the onside to get off the mark. You've got to be very brave against Asif Afridi. The trajectory he bowls with.
Yeah, it's a straight run-up, a longish run-up, winds up. He's pretty tall, pretty strong. That's a good bowling action. Nicely balanced after delivering the ball. Wicket to wicket. And spinning a web. Everyone wants to play for Pakistan as a cricketer, but really to get your Test debut at 38, it's amazing. Oh, that's close, that's gone. It's a fifer for Asif Afridi on debut. Becomes the second left-arm spinner for Pakistan to achieve that milestone. Always living on the edge against Asif Afridi. If you're looking to improvise, they've asked for a review here, but I think he's a dead duck.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feed, it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Front on coming up now, Sycat. Okay, it appears it's missed the bat. We will check it with Ultra Edge to make sure there's no bat involved. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty sure it has missed the bat, but we'll just confirm that.
Ultra Edge, 10 seconds onward. Ready, Ultra Edge. Roll that next.
Ultra Edge coming up now.
So no celebration on camera.
Yep, I've got clear gap between bat and ball and gloves on the left-hand side there, so there's no bat involved. So we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line, impact in line, and hitting the wickets. 3 reds. Sycat, you'll stay with your original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's about Asif Afridi. And it's about dreaming and playing for Pakistan, and what a return. 5 for 34. Simon Harmer were limiting his options by opting to improvise against a guy who's quick through the air and wicket to wicket. He only could get 2 to 10 for 7. Marco Jansen coming on to bat. But this test match is all about Asif Afridi. Inspired selection really to see him as a good option. Adding another spinner to the Armoury Pakistan. In the meantime, Marco Jansen has got over 500 runs, playing his first test match in Asia. 84 not out his best. And he's got to deal with Asif Afridi, who's bowled beautifully. I mean, he's checked all the boxes. 5 for 34 in 20.5. Really not been able to attack him. And then miserly performance to go with a 5-wicket haul. To 10 for 7.
This is a stroke from a batter who doesn't have faith in his defensive technique. If you don't have that faith in your defensive technique, then you try these airy-fairy strokes. He's thanking heavens for stating. What a dream debut for the left-arm spinner. Ideal pitch for him to be playing his first test match. And he has definitely obliged the selectors and also the captain.
The other thing is that he could have suffered from a complex, because he's competing with a guy, I'm talking of Noman Ali, who's bowled like a breeze, like a dream. And to back yourself as a debutant and outperform him, outbowl him, is just tremendous mental ability.
Yeah, the conditions really suited his style of left-arm spin. Boy, oh boy. Did not he exploit those conditions to the fullest? He kept on asking questions. Still is. Asif Afridi.
The other good thing about this bowling performance in the series is that Pakistan have found kind of good combination, good spread of bowlers that have dominated South Africa. So Shaheen Afridi with that memorable reverse swing spell. Then Noman Ali was outstanding in the Lahore Test match. Here it's Asif Afridi. Kamran Ghulam, we saw a little bit of Kamran Ghulam. Is the sub fielder.
Very watchful, Marco Jensen, on that occasion. Off the mark.
Yeah, you see a spread of deliveries, targeting the stumps and hitting the length. He can bowl that good length because he's quick through the air. He's pretty tall, so that's his natural length. And slightly adjusting to the left-hand angle. It's a reason why he's been so economical. That's a good connection. That ball has gone through mid-wicket and probably will find the range. It's a boundary. Muthusamy once again playing an impressive hand here. 216 for 7. And Noman Ali is coming back into the ground. In the meantime, this is cleverly crafted. Use the angle round the stump, Sajid Khan, and laying it down away from the square leg fielder.
Yeah, that's what, as a batter, you need to do on a surface like this. Play percentage strokes. Still trail by 117 runs, South Africa. Now, man of the moment, Asif Afridi, with a 5-wicket haul on his debut. One should say dream debut.
He also becomes the 22nd left-arm spinner to take a 5-wicket haul on debut in Test cricket. Joins the select few.
Yeah, it's highly imperative for the selectors to give an opportunity to any cricketer in ideal conditions. Now, they should not be challenged or thrown out of their comfort zone, especially on a debut. If a batsman is making his debut, it has to be on a flat surface, so he gains confidence to be able to play for the longest time and represent your country. Same goes with the bowlers. You have to give them the conditions to excel, and then from there on, it becomes easier for them to excel in their career.
Also use their form. I think he's a form bowler. And it wasn't as if it was a jolt from the blue. He gained spotlight because of his domestic performances. Able to perform, even though the conditions have been right for spin. Could have easily lived under the shadow of Noman Ali. He backed himself. And how well he's done the job. He's 5 for 35 and looking for more scalps there. 5 maidens, economy of 1.6. Can't argue about this performance at all. 217 for 7.
That's what you get from Asif Afridi. Immaculate lines and lengths. And once the balls start to do something, It becomes too hot to handle.
That's a great bowling package to illustrate how good he has been. So there were some tweakers, the ball staying the course. But what was common about those dismissals were the hard length and the straighter line. I don't know whether South Africa need to change things a little. They're looking to survive this. They've been forced to play like that. Marco Jansen is quite apt at hitting the ball a long way. Just getting used to the conditions, maybe. That's an excellent line from Sajid Khan. He's just persisting on that off-stump channel.
Yeah, not many options for these two batters out there in the middle, because there are quite a few fielders on the onside placed at the boundary line. So to take a risk can be futile here. So they have to bat intelligently to keep the scoreboard ticking. They have to derive a method here quickly, because playing time is not going to serve purpose.
Oh, close. It is a close call, and finally the finger goes up. They've gone for a review, but I think they may not win this, South Africa. Look, very, very close.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Front on coming up now, Charlie. It appears there may be some bat involved there. Just confirm that. Is there another angle that shows that? It looks like there's a deviation there, but I'll confirm with Ultra Edge, or if there's a better angle. Ultra Edge coming up now. Yeah, I've got a clear spike as it goes past the bat, as it's on the bat, Charlie. So you'll be overturning your out decision to not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now. Signal now.
It was such a theatrical appeal that he forced the umpire to raise the finger. Clearly an inside edge. 218 for 7. In a dramatic session, wickets, appeals, outs, turned down by review. Asif Afridi with a 5-wicket haul.
Well, the way this pitch has started to behave, I think it has become very hard for the batters to breathe easily.
Oh. Now that is brilliant thinking from Marco Jansen. Well, this is a first for me. I've never seen anything like this, because he's clearly playing for stumping here. Marco Jansen, he knew that he wasn't near the pitch of the ball, and then the second line of defense was a great one. brilliant. Making use of his height. I mean, he's got long levers. And, well, I mean, this really is magical.
You know, it's good to see a batter resigning to the fact, oh, I won't be able to have a bat on the ball. Why not? Regain the crease. Intelligent. Oh, South Africa needs plenty of these. Plenty of these. Oh, he's been animated. Totally committed, Shaheen Shah Afridi.
This is another highlight of the session. Brilliant. I mean, to have the presence of mind, we've got to call it that. And he reacted so quickly. He knew that it was beyond him, so better get back, whether you look embarrassed or not.
Oh, yes, buddy.
Probably last ball before drinks break. Muthusamy has been rock solid on 19 from 41 balls. You can learn a great deal at times from tail-enders batting. His technique is pretty decent and he's somehow survived. He's played the angle ball so well. Right, 221 for 7, and there's this pause for drinks.
.333 is what Pakistan posted. South Africa, they were looking decent overnight, but lost 3 wickets this morning, still 112 behind. So plenty of work to do. Muthusamy will have to shoulder a lot of that responsibility. But as far as the test match goes, the 38-year-old is taking the headlines. Asif Afridi, 5 for 38 in his 23 overs. He has been the pick. Any of you that have missed it, here are his 5 wickets. Waka, you must have been impressed.
Yeah, it's the control which he possesses, Asif Afridi, just there and about, and balls are beautiful arm deliveries, and varies his pace quite nicely. He's always targeting the stumps, and that's the reason he's picked up 5 wickets and been very conservative. Looking at the runs he's given, 38 runs in 23 overs, and he picked up a wicket. A man on the list of cricketers who have made the debut and picked up 5 or more. He gets in there. Asif Afridi, 5 for 38 against South Africa. Rawalpindi, that's a big achievement. There are a few top names in there. Oman Ali also is there at number 8. All is not lost for South Africa. Yes, they have lost 3 wickets in the first hour of play, but they have got batters who have done well at first-class level, and they're very much capable of taking South Africa out of trouble. New ball is due.
It's been taken. I think it's been taken. There's the signal. New ball it will be. So no more spin. Shah Afridi. I don't think this is a bad thing from a Marco Jansen perspective. I think he'll prefer the new ball. He's got wonderful hand-eye coordination, beautiful hands. He just got the feeling that even with that one where he avoided the stumping, maybe his game plan against the spinners not quite sorted as yet. We just see the approach here of Shah Afridi. Will he be looking to shape it? Will he be looking to LBW Jansen? Will he bowl the odd short pitch delivery? You have to really bang it in short if you're going to bowl short to Marco Jansen. Wacker.
In the Pakistan innings, Shah Afridi, when he was batting, Jansen was bowling, and he bowled him few short deliveries, and us fast bowlers don't forget that. New ball in his hand, he will come out with goodies. Of course, he will bowl few short balls, depending on how loose he is. Maybe a couple of early deliveries, he might just look to target the stumps, and then maybe those short deliveries. He's good at it. He uses over the wicket, around the wicket very nicely. So yes, it might be good for Jansen's, but Shaheen will love it. He'll love a new ball in his hand, and he will look to pick up wickets. He's been very good in this series.
Yeah, most impressive spell was with the new ball, and the first new ball that was taken. Let's see what he can do with the second one. Hard edge and through for a comfortable single. Just a reminder, just have a look at that decision again from Chris Brown, where you got the massive inside edge. We are so lucky to have DRS these days. You remember the angst it used to create when those decisions used to go against you, and teams used to be ended up fighting with each other because they feel like they were robbed in certain decisions. I mean, that was way away from the front pad. No doubt that there was an inside edge. Not Chris Brown's best decision, but the key is it hasn't affected the game. DRS once again showing how important it is, particularly for the bad ones. Make sure that there's no issues.
But Polly, players still not happy. You know, all these ball clipping the stumps. Nicely driven. Might be couple there. Oman coming quickly, only one. Still, when the ball clips, and if they've been given out, players never happy. They walk off with the thoughts that why am I being given out? It's just clipping. It is clipping. So you got to go. Simple as that.
And then the first innings we had that one where where Abdullah Shafiq, it hit the stumps, but the bail didn't fall off, so it was clipping, but he wasn't out. That's why we've got to understand. I think there also has to be a margin for error. I think that's the challenge, that you can't. Have a look at this one here. Listen to the noise. Clip the stumps. The players couldn't believe it, and there we go. Made contact. Didn't knock the bail off. That's why there's that small margin for error. You just never know.
No real swing for Shaheen in the first 4 deliveries. Maybe he's just setting him up. He's so good in bringing the ball into the right-hander and targeting stumps, but first 4 deliveries all went across. Is he warm enough to bowl a short delivery, or just bring the ball back in?
Nice seam behind it again. Not much of massive shape, as you said. It's he'll be disappointed with that. He'll be wanting to try and get his wrist into that right position. I always used to battle a little bit when I'd been trying to bowl reverse swing. So when he's been rolling reverse swing, he's been looking to shape it into Mutasamy. I sometimes battled to get my wrist into the perfect position. It was almost like I needed just 5 balls on the side pitch with a new ball and just practice it coming out nicely, and then I could be A for away. Maybe that's what he's struggling with a touch. Beautiful shot. That's as good as we've seen. He takes the right hand off the bat, but nothing wrong with the flow of the bat. Presents it nice and straight and beautifully stroked. 2-7 for 7.
Wasn't a half volley by any mean. It's just because he's tall, he's got long levers. Doesn't matter if hand comes off or not. When he make contact with the ball, the hand was on the bat. It's just that the follow through is just let the right hand go. But that was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, that picture shows you how tall he is, how far above Mutasamy he stands. I must tell you what, it looks even more impressive when he stands next to Temba Bavuma. Contact was just so good. Hey, the timing looked... This is why I felt like the new ball would actually suit him. Be interesting to see how he plays the spin. He didn't look too troubled in the last over there. So what can we expect from the new ball? Well, I think we can expect it to just skid on a few more times than what we saw with the older ball. It won't grip as much. So the variation will be something that Mutasamy will have to adjust to. An example of it. That one, an over ago with the old ball, would have stopped in the surface, turned a touch, and he would have been looking to play it leg side. Now he has to be very watchful. Is it going to skid on or is it going to purchase?
Playing from the back foot can be a little dangerous, especially with the lengths of bowls. Yes, he's trying to bowl in the rough, but anything straighter and it will skid on. That's why he's bowling a little quicker. At last delivery, almost 94 kilometers an hour. He's a pretty good batter with Mutasamy. He's got 9 first-class hundreds.
Well, outside the off stump, no need for that one.
It looks very organized with Mutasamy. I mean, I have not seen him bat against the Pacers much, especially against the new ball. He's happy to rock back and just defend.
31 years of age, he's really worked his game plan out, particularly domestically. There's his test performances, so have a look at that. Those are his best scores. A lot of them not out, and that's the good thing. He doesn't throw it away. South Africa will be hoping he can be the last one there at the crease, because he's kind of worked things out. Sliding down, I think. I don't think they're even keen to send it up. Yeah, Shan Masood signals, Rizwan confirms.
It's a tough job for the umpires, especially on a surface where there's spinning a lot or skidding, a new ball especially. I don't really blame them at times. 2-7 for 7.
I know these conversations that these three individuals have, they can get quite heated with each other at times, and they challenge each other in their thought processes. Got a good relationship, but they have a lot of fun as well.
It's been slow going for South Africa. 17 overs bowled since morning and 42 runs. But they lost 3 wickets. That's the problem. Shaheen Shah Afridi straight away after getting hit for 4 in the previous over, going around the wicket.
Nicely played again, just picks up a single this time. Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliance brand. And if you have a look on the right-hand side, it says seamless. That's what this pitch has been so far throughout the test.
Another slip coming in for Shaheen. 2 slips in a gully. There's a man on the boundary on the offside also.
In the air, but goes wide of that man at short cover. They should be able to get back for 2. And they do comfortably in the end.
One thing goes in South Africa's favour. Yes, new ball hard to tackle, but with the new ball, the runs can come quickly, and that's what they need. They need to bring that deficit down. They're 103 runs behind. If they can manage new ball and put up a good partnership, this partnership now 20. You said he's started as an opener, Muthusamy, is that right?
Yeah, I think it was also school cricket in the initial stages, and then as he tried to fight his way for provincial selection, he ended up developing his left arm spin. Grew up probably a little bit under the shadow of Keshav Maharaj, around at the same time, didn't get much opportunity. Then started to play for the Dolphins and moved to a couple of other provinces to get opportunity to play. Nicely played again. So yeah, there's people who've, when they've had that experience, aren't that concerned when it's a new ball, particularly like away from home. South Africa, the new ball, I mean, that can be nasty to deal with because the ball moves around. You have to get yourself into strong positions. You'd be thinking that on this pitch, it hasn't really swung through the air, but also hasn't deviated once it's pitched. So he'd be believing that if he applies his good techniques, he should be okay. That's beautifully struck and wonderful fielding. Just reinforced that offside field with the extra short cover.
Shaheen Shah Afridi still searching for a little bit of help, a little bit of seam movement. That's why he's looking to pitch the ball right up to Muthusamy. No real swing, so the length's got to be a little bit shorter. He's already sitting on the back foot, and if you just give him around that area outside the off stump, he is happy to just drive. So just maybe the length, maybe a couple of yards shorter.
Drives that one square, opens up the face. Another positive drive, gets a run for it this time. 231 for 7. Yeah, some decent starts for a lot of batters in this test match so far. No one's gone on to get that 3-figure score. South Africa have had a 32, a 76, a 55, and they'll be hoping that Muthusamy can continue to build something substantial, maybe even Marco Jansen. Good fielding again by Umar Al-Haq. He's been very good in the field this morning in particular.
We might see a spinner from the other end. Still sitting back, not coming forward. still backing his ability to defend from the back foot. This is a delivery where you want to come forward and cover the bounce, cover the spin, and just, you know, look to play with your bat.
Reverse sweep out. This could be effective. Yes, it will be. Another go all the way. There was a man stationed back there for that exact shot, but because of how fine Mutasamy got it, now all of a sudden South Africa, the lead, the deficit, just 98.
First two deliveries were quicker. This time he took a little punt and bowled slower outside the off stump. And Mutasamy saw the opportunity and just rolling his wrist on top of the ball and fetching a boundary. Every run's going to be very crucial.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Back to his normal pace, 93, 92 kilometers an hour. That's where he's hooping around.
Ends that one nicely. Yeah, I always felt when, just for me, that trying to be as balanced and still as you possibly can. I used to have a wider stance for the spinners, balanced and still. And the key for me is work out trajectory and work out line as quickly as you can, because you've got time to adjust. When the fast bowlers, you can't. You kind of got to play, and if it does something, there's not much you can do. But because it's slow through the air, you can. And once you pick the length up.
It was a little different for me. For me, it was just see the ball, hit the ball.
Looking for an opportunity to smash it.
Yeah.
Were you saying you're from the Shine Shafridi mold?
Similar.
Outside edge, Jansen wants the single. Mutasamy says no. 235 for 7. So the second new ball now, 4 overs old. There's going to be a change. There's no longer going to be Shine Shafridi. He didn't get the ball to swing. There wasn't much movement. Didn't seem to be creating many problems. And we haven't seen Nomanali today. And he's going to get his first opportunity. He'd have been desperate to get on. He's watched his left arm spinning partner from the other end pick up 5 wickets. Yet to get a wicket in this test match, which would be a surprise for him.
Yeah, he's been excellent, Nomanali, the last 18 months or so. When you're a fast bowler, opportunities are very, very small when you're playing 3 spinners in the side. So you've got to do whatever requires in a short span.
Interesting that they've got a defensive field like they have. I mean, Marco Jansen, he showed that he was a bit uncertain when he wanted to come down the wicket and was almost stumped, but for the fact that he just left it and put his bat back. I reckon I'd want to bring people up and say to him, okay, let's see you use your feet. Let's see you be aggressive. Can you convince us that you can play that shot first?
Oh, yes, Poppy.
And you also got to understand the reputation of an individual player. Jansen is someone who, if he sees the fielder up, he'll just think of hitting over the top, and you might create an opportunity.
But he's got obviously long legs. He's got a big stride, so you would think he should be able to play spin well, because it'll be very difficult to catch him in no man's land. He should be able to lunge forward and get out and defend well, and if he uses his reach, he should be able to negate most deliveries. Well, this could be close. Is it outside the line? Not out. So it all will be, I think it's going on to hit the stumps. It's all going to be on contact. Did it make contact in line, or is it umpire's call?
Yes, correct. Yes.
The front on, please. Can't hear me? Can you hear me now? Yep. We're going to review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Okay, it appears there's no bat involved there, so yep, there's a clear gap between bat and ball, so we've got no bat involved, so we can go to ball tracking as soon as it's ready. Ultra edge coming up, yep. Clear gap between bat and ball. Ball tracking coming up now. Impact is in line and hitting the wickets. Charlie, you'll be overturning your not out decision to out. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
It was always going to be on where it had made contact. There was no doubt. There was nowhere near the bat. Always hitting the stumps. But Chris Brown would have thought umpire's call on where it made contact not to be. Hit in line, out for 12. South Africa lose their 8th. 2:35 on the ball. It has been a fantastic hour and a half for Pakistan. Close of play, South Africa just the 5 down, but 3, in fact the 4 down. 4 important wickets for them in this hour and a half. Now the 2 spin twins, they need to get together and see what they can do for South Africa. Maharaj, decent average coming in at number 10, just over 15. 650s to his name, so definitely no mug with the bat. He's a guy who likes to play his shots as well. We'll have to see how he goes about it. But South Africa, 98 runs behind on the first innings at the moment. They need to try and get as close as they possibly can.
The good numbers, Maharaj. Bats right hand.
He's one of those guys, if I had to assess his career, I would say he's never really had any issues facing spin. He's got a decent game plan, loves to be attacking. Maybe just been challenged on the odd occasion with the faster bowlers and charging in and trying to make life uncomfortable for him. You can see he's got the chest guard on there. .235 for 8. Yeah, you can look at that one. So maybe some of the ball made contact just outside the line of the stumps, but enough contact on point. That was what Chris Brown was going on. Not a bad decision at all. It was very close, but a good bowling change. Noman Ali's into the attack, just takes him 3 or 4 deliveries, and he's got the breakthrough. Change of angle. We saw how well this worked for Keshav Maharaj. Saad Shakil, who had been there for a long period of time. Maharaj changed his angle and got him to outside edge it to first slip. Maybe that's why the plan of the change of line from Asif Afridi.
when it's an old ball, you can actually play, at the ball. But when it's a new ball, a left armour, you must look to play inside the line of the ball. You're playing outside means you're just giving the ball opportunity to skid and hit the pad.
You also do wonder if maybe, just maybe, Janssen, with his long legs that he has, could have got a much bigger stride in there. Could have got himself outside the line with the stride. He'll be already thinking about what the best plan will be to try and pick up early Pakistan wickets.
Muthusamy is very comfortable. He's not having much issues. He's on 27. Is it a time to just sort of take charge and look for runs? Or is he going to wait for another wicket to fall and...
Creeps and gets this one nice and fine. That'll spin away, so maybe two, or will it get to the fence? Yes, it will. That's shoddy. That is very shoddy from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
That's poor of Shaheen. First of all, never stop with the foot, although we did it all our lives, but that's not good. He first looked to stop with his hand and then decided, okay, hard to go down. He's a tall man. Not only is given 4 away, but also is a risk of twisting your ankle or just putting your foot on the ball, and also making your friend unhappy.
Captain of the side, and you do that, that's a big problem. Muthusamy gets himself into the 30s now. Make that 32. 2:40 for 8 now, South Africa.
Pakistan have had a wonderful morning. South Africa still trail by 93. 4 for 55 so far today for Pakistan. Noman Ali now over the wicket to Muthusamy. Muthusamy is the one batter today who's looked to have his defense sorted. Pakistan be eyeing to just get a significant lead. Dusted his defense on the back foot too, has Muthusamy.
Is showing a lot of confidence in his defensive technique. Muthusamy runs are a premium here for South Africa, and he's playing a good hand. Is looking to score runs, and this is good for South Africa.
Yeah, Noman will like this. He's got the right-hander now, Maharaj on strike. Newish ball, so the ball will just skid off the surface, so he can attack the inside edge, the front pad, and the one that turns then the outside edge, but does have the ability to straighten it, and we saw that with the Janssen dismissal. Down the track.
Isn't it contrasting with oldish ball? Asif Afridi looks so damaging, but with the newish ball, where you thought he'll get more purchase, hasn't been able to do so. But Noman Ali has used the new ball quite well. That's a slog, and it's a good result for South Africa. And it was from the bat of Maharaj.
And Maharaj won't shy away. He was aiming sort of mid-on, just dragged it even more leg side. When Medon was in the circle, he's got the cap. Be unlucky if it went straight to him because it went in the air. This is the way that they have to play. They have to play a few shots.
Yeah, he's looking to stay leg side-ish to be able to create a bit of room. A good defensive stroke. Need to put up a lot of resistance along with the Muthuswamy Maharaj to bring down the deficit, which is 88.
Down the track again, this time just push. This is good from Maharaj. Single down to long off, 246 for 8.
पहले ना सामने देख एक वो हो जाता है एडवर्टाइजमेंट अब 4 हो गए फिकर फ्री केएफसी एशिया एनिमल्स
5-4-47 Asif Afridi. Just gone at 1.812 the over. He's been very accurate. He's bowled slightly quicker than the other spinners. Been trusted with a long spell. Now he's into his 27th over. Been unchanged since the morning. Now, 2 left-arm spinners playing for Pakistan. It is a rarity, but different approaches. But Asif Afridi, who runs very straight and delivers straight.
You mentioned he's been bowling unchanged since morning, since start of the play. Yeah, goes wide of the crease, contrasting styles. More conventional, Noman Ali. Yeah, talking about Asif Afridi. He's showing a lot of stamina, endurance, and there was a lot of conjecture about his age. As somebody's making a debut on 38, but he has delivered.
Asif Afridi bowls quickly, stump to stump, quick single. But his approach is very straight. Even from round the wicket, doesn't go in between the umpire and the stumps. He goes straight and then delivers straight. It is different. Bowled a lot of left arm spin. Probably explain this better, but it just seems that with that approach, he bowls slightly quicker than Noman Ali.
Yeah, he's not conventional. Most of the leg spinners, they have a diagonal run-up. No, by running straight with his style, he keeps his shoulder towards fine leg, and that's why he's been able to keep his arm high. And that's where he makes a huge difference. Asif Afridi.
Slightly quicker than Noman Ali. 87.6, compare that to 83.2, so a bit quicker. Chance though, slowed that one up, little bit of flight. There was the opportunity straight off the bat. Imam ul Haq, one goes a missing, 248 for 8.
Yeah, slowed it down, and Maharaj pushed at it. Imam anticipated it quite well, wasn't able to hold on to that one. That ball was traveling. Yeah, could have been 6th.
And Maharaj is decent player of spin, so he wasn't happy the way that he defended. Imam would have backed himself to catch that. You saw Dizozi take a brilliant catch straight off the bat. Imam had his opportunity. Muthusami has been impressive. 34 of 70. His defense, especially of the back foot, has been very decent. Oh, turns it away, just drifted down leg and just a neat little deflection. We'll get a couple of runs. 250 raised. Vigotel, official mobile handset partner.
And the contest of the game, these 36 runs gathered by Muthusami, very vital. Takes the aerial route, does it quite well, Muthusami. Like suggested before, that's a good hand from the left-hand batsman.
Yeah, slowed it up outside off stump, gave him the opportunity to free his arms. He was up to the challenge. He hits it over mid-off. That is a classy hit. Now the reverse.
Wazid in Lahore, he looked completely out of sorts with the bat. Now he's showing all and sundry that he's got skills with the bat as well. He's got few hundreds in first-class cricket. 9 centuries to be precise. And he is impressing many.
And Lahore bowled so much, maybe he was thinking about bowling rather than batting. He's had first innings off, just 4 overs, but he does have potential with the bat. 9 centuries in first-class cricket.
Safe. So you're suggesting the reason why he wasn't bowled in the first innings, they just wanted him to score these runs?
That's the only reason I can think of. Don't often get a bowler who's picked up 11 in your previous test match, just bowling 4 overs. He obviously had a cunning plan. Down the ground, this time better connection. And he just goes over mid-on. Gets a boundary, so runs just starting to flow. Maharaj with his second boundary. 259 for 8.
That's another option to go about the job on a pitch like this, especially against Oman Ali, who likes to give a bit of air to the ball. And Maharaj, not shy to use his feet and use the long handle. Deficit 74 now.
Partnership 24 of 26, so they know that they need runs. Now South Africa trailed by 74. They'll want to get that down to maybe something in the 30s. Below 50 minimum.
How important are these 25 runs? Make them 26. And this partnership. And these 26 runs have come in no time. This is good going for South Africa.
This was the way. Just put pressure back on Pakistan by playing a few shots. And another shot, a reverse sweep. There is protection, but just keep it ticking over. At this stage, you just concentrate on defense. There'll be one ball that'll get you, but 27, the previous partnership 25, so they are rallying. You want to get as close as possible. Still 71 runs they trail by, but this is good from Muthusami and Maharaj so far. Pakistan will be thinking one more wicket and and we're in. Any lead over 50 is quite significant. Oh, chance! Stumping chance. Ball came back with the arm. For once, Rizwan didn't collect it. Another 4 runs. Buys.
Yeah, his vision was obscured. And hence, a let-off. But Maharaj has decided he's not going to die wandering. Every run scored from here on, it's going to bring a lot of pressure on the Pakistani batters because this pitch is deteriorating. And on a flatter surface, Maharaj was able... Oh, another drop. What's happening out there in the middle?
Now, Maharaj, this is the second drop chance to go with the stumping. In terms of cotton balls, it wasn't that hard. It did come back quickly, but you expect to take those.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like a favour is being returned. So many catches were dropped off Abdullah Shafiq. And now, Maharaj is enjoying his luck, riding his luck.
Tries the sweep shot. Struck on the chest. 266 for 8. Now Dazorzi was brilliant. He stepped to his right and went forward and collected it. Imam slightly later, the ball maybe just a little quicker off the bat, and just suggesting that it came a little bit quicker, so couldn't adjust. Muthusamy 44 not out. This is a very accomplished innings. Maharaj doing his bit, riding his luck. But the partnership now 31. Deficit down to 67. South Africa will want this to continue. Another 30-40 runs and, well, it'll come down to the second inning shootout. But at the moment, we still want South Africa to just continue with this partnership, the batting spree. Sajid into the attack.
And Bazid, in the recent past, Pakistani batters haven't batted well in the second innings. They've been wobbly. So that was the reason why I was making that point. Every run scored from here on will bring a lot of pressure on the Pakistani batters. And the conditions are more quaint for the spinners now. This pitch is offering a lot. So Muthusamy can be a dangerous bowler along with Maharaj. Oh, this test match is brewing nicely. Anticipation is going higher and higher.
Rizwan just wants Sajid to bowl fuller. He has protection. And that is flat into the stumps, so worked away. Now KFC, flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. The winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes.
Well, these two batters, they have certainly flipped the bucket for South Africa. They were down and out. But this partnership has enhanced the situation.
I just feel that little mistakes in the field for Pakistan creeping in. A couple of chances that went by. Oh, he chances his arm. Will he get away with this? Yes! Running back. Salman Ali Aga. A difficult chance, but another one.
He's not ethereal. That catch states that he's only human. He can make mistakes. in the field. He doesn't miss many, but a valiant effort in vain. Did well to get there. But these two batters are riding their luck.
$269 for 8. A 34-run partnership. Last 19 deliveries, 4 chances, 3 catches and a stumping. Suddenly there's a feeling to the game. Pakistan had their opportunities in those 3 overs. Nothing really sticking, so South Africa need to just press on. Maybe get another 30 runs. Nicely played, Muthusamy with the reverse.
29 now, after that single. Yamaraj should feel lucky. He should chance his arms. He should. Hasn't looked potent, Asif Afridi, with the second new ball.
Oh, he is playing his shots. He does play his shots against the spinners. Likes to take them on. That one is outside off stump, but what he does do is try and hit it as hard as possible. No half measures. Goes back. This is another single down to long off.
Yeah, Asif Afridi was getting a lot of purchase from this surface with the older ball. Ever since the second new ball has been taken, we haven't seen Asif Afridi turning the ball appreciably. He's been very easy to handle with the second new ball.
You make a very important and potent point. That is swept away. It'll be a single. South Africa have scored 51 runs since that second new ball. They've lost 1 wicket in just under 12 overs, 11.5 overs. So the runs have flowed at a much, much better rate. And maybe they look back at that little moment where they actually opted for the new ball.
I mean, the captain should have realized after a couple of overs from Asif Afridi with the second new ball, it's not happening. He should have adjusted. 273 for 8.
First, Imamul Haq went quickly, then that one drifted in, then a cotton bowl, back-to-back those were, and then a big slog sweep. Salman Ali Agha running back. Last 12 overs since the second new ball. Down the ground and hits it well. Shaheen Shah Afridi hasn't picked it up at all. He's looking around as if to say, where is it? And he signals at long off that I haven't seen it.
And what a shot that was. What a strike. Very precise with his thinking. He knew which is the most safest area to hit the ball aerial. Oh, the partnership of 38 now. How crucial is going to be this partnership?
Goes back this time.
Good bowling.
But this is what Maharaj does. Here's Shaheen Shah Afridi. I had long off saying that I didn't see it at all. Yes, he might not have made it. Sajid Khan. Another hit. Trying to hit this over the top. There is protection on the fence, but Maharaj says, well, I'm going to take it on whatsoever.
Yeah, no half measure as far as Maharaj is concerned. He's gathering important runs, that's for sure. His contribution is huge in the parlance of the game.
Solid in defense. 278 for 8. It's an absorbing first session. Plenty of wickets, but this fight back. Partnership of 43. Asif Afridi continues. Call for 2. It is in a little pocket. They'll get a comfortable 2.
Yeah, throughout this test match, first session has been batsman's friendly. They managed to score on a good rate. And on the third morning, the same thing happened. Already 96 runs have been scored. 95 to be precise.
Oh yeah, that's it. Shabash. Ada bowling वालों का पर ada प्रेदा. Shalsha dausa. Wow.
Oh, that stayed low. Defending straight back at the bowler, so that was a chance. If he had tried to turn it either side, close the face, he might have been in trouble. He turns it away, leg side. There is a chase on. Shaheen Shah Afridi will get to it. They'll come back for the third. This might be close. Oh, there's not collected. The throw not accurate enough, but 3 more runs.
Trail by 50 now. South Africa. Partnership of 48. A good throw would have done the job for Pakistan. Muthusamy was struggling.
Now frustration now just starting to show. He's down to 50. Yeah, Shaheen Shah Afridi with the throw, not accurate. Chances going begging. Captain little tense. Changes in field. There's a little bit of confusion because of this partnership, which is gone on at a good rate. Muthusamy with the sweep shot. He'll turn and get back for 2. Is that his 50? No, it's not. Leg buys. It is a 50 partnership though, and a crucial one at that.
A huge contribution, without any doubt.
Last ball. And that should be lunch. Muthusamy goes to lunch, 48 not out. This partnership, unbroken 50. And that has given South Africa a lot of hope. They trail by 48. It's been a test match of missed chances. We've seen Pakistan drop a few. In total, there have been 8 dropped catches and 2 stumping chances. But it is now just looking as if the first innings will be very, very close.
Let me tell you, with this partnership, South Africa has managed to regain lost territory in this test match. And the prospect of this test match going to the wire excites many. A good session for South Africa in the end. Yes, they lost 4 wickets, quick wickets, but these two made them recover, and recover quite well.
The dressing room rises. They know the importance of lower order runs. Pakistan started off extremely well in the session, but it is Muthusamy and then Maharaj who have dragged South Africa back. Asif Afridi is his first fifer. He becomes only the second left-arm spinner for Pakistan to get 5 wickets on debut. But a very enthralling first session of day 3.
Exciting as well. Last half an hour. Stubbs needed to carry on along with Warner, but that what happened in the first over. Dismissed, edging the ball behind the stumps. And then a huge wicket for Pakistan. Pushed South Africa way back in this test match. But he was a lone man standing. Muthusamy in this test match. That was a 5-wicket haul for the debutant.
Muthusamy didn't get to bowl much, was excellent with the ball in Lahore, excellent with the bat. That was the arm ball which was struck on the front pad. Noman Ali was absolutely convinced and he was spot on. Ball just coming back in, hitting the stumps, the review taken, and the review was in favour of Pakistan. Then it was the partnership where Maharaj, although they gave a few chances, Imam-ul-Haq dropping that one, that was a classy shot. Muthusamy has been very assured. Missed stumping from Rizwan. Pakistan just feeling a little pinch. There's another one. Back-to-back chances not accepted. And then a hit against the spin and another drop chance. But the partnership swelled and it has given South Africa a lot of hope, with Maharaj being quite expressive with the bat. It's a 50-run partnership, and as we go to lunch, this partnership has hurt Pakistan. It's just come off 56 deliveries, and South Africa now trail by 48 in the first innings with a couple of wickets still standing. So as it stands, 333 Pakistan are playing South Africa, who are 285 for 8, trail by 48. It is time for lunch, so we'll take a little break and come back with live action.
one. Boom. Finish over there. Straight away keep. Yes, keep it, you can. One finger, one finger, one finger. Right, right. Last one, come in, come on. Get a bit closer. Ah, get a bit closer. Yeah, otherwise you can run further. When you're ready, sir. Nice. Good.
The philosophy when we prepare the pitch is to prepare a pitch which has good balance between bat and ball. So there's a good competition between bat and ball. It supports both batters and bowlers. Curators can prepare the pitch they want, but when you the atmosphere and the climate plays its own role. So if we do the same preparation in Lahore and Pindi, the atmosphere and the climate has its effects as well. There's a slight difference between Lahore pitch and the Pindi pitch. So Lahore being slightly warmer, it cracked up too early, and Pindi pitch, the climate is slightly cooler than Lahore, so it's holding up a bit. That totally depends on the weather when we are preparing a pitch. So in this weather, we start our test pitch like 7-8 days before a test match, and in winters, obviously, this time increases. Everybody tries to get closer to the curator. Before the match, or away team, home team, everybody comes, wants to collect the information about the pitch, what went into the preparation. Everybody wants a piece of it.
Opponent, Noman introduces an absolute jaffa.
Spinners took a lot more wickets than the fast bowlers in the first match. Sometimes the pitches can be very flat in our part of the world, so we prepared it to have a good competition between bat and ball. If we prepare flat pitches, that gets too flat. There are some challenges while preparing a test pitch. Sometimes the extreme weathers, when it gets extremely cold or extremely warm sometimes. So the weather is the biggest challenge when preparing a pitch. Both can get hard, like in extreme cold it gets very difficult to bake a pitch, and in extreme hot it bakes up too quickly and then tries to open up too early. It is very satisfying when we see the results going our way and what we prepared for. So preparing a pitch for a good test match, it was very satisfying.
The pitch creator there, just mentioning the factors that come into play when preparing a pitch. Of course, the climate was one of the things that he mentioned. It is looking different out there when you talk about that comparison to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and the match is also looking quite interesting now on day 3. I've got with me Amir Sohail and Sean Pollock. Amir, great to see that there's been a good contest between bat and ball, and right now South Africa are 285 for 8. Pakistan got their share of wickets, and then we've seen a bit of a fight back. So interesting situation in terms of the match.
It has kind of hot up the situation, and the prospect of a test match going to the wire are very high, and it excites everybody. It has excited me as well, because that partnership was kind of a gloss over. When you talk about South African effort in this innings with the bat. I think that those 50-odd runs which are gathered by Muthusamy and Maharaj, they'll have a serious impact on this game.
Absolutely. I mean, if you compare both the teams, Polly, I mean, that's been the difference so far. You look at that lower order contributions from South Africa. What a wonderful partnership between Maharaj and quick too.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, I must just add, I think this surface has been the better of the two, because there's been more, the batters have been able to bat on it, and I think it'll get more purchase and turn as the game goes on. We should still get a result. So for me, this has been the best one. Yes, that partnership has been fantastic. I mean, if you have to work it out, this partnership between these two is the same as 15 or 16 wickets for Pakistan at the death. When we looked at that chart this morning where they've got 17 for 5, 17 for 6, 17 for 5. So this is the fight you've got to show. Yes, he's thrown a bit of abandon to the wind, Keshav Maharaj, and I would hope he would go back into his shell just a little bit, still looking to score, looking to be positive, but he needs to now bat for Muthusamy. Muthusamy has done enough. He's deserved the right to say to the next two to bat, Keshav and to Kagiso Rabada, you bat for me now. I've got us into this situation. I've shown some resolve at the back end of the thing. I've got us back into this test match. You need to bat for me. Do not throw your wicket away. If you get a good one and you get out, no problem whatsoever. But do not throw it away. We can still make a contribution here and get ourselves really close to that first innings score of Pakistan.
Yeah, South Africa are sort of inching towards that total of Pakistan. But Pakistan had their share of opportunities as well. There were moments where they could have got more wickets, perhaps closed it out in terms of this innings, but couldn't really avail it. What do you put that down to?
I think, first of all, taking the second new ball was kind of esoteric for me. If you talk about Asif Afridi, who's making his debut, when he was asked to bowl for the first time in this test match, he did not get any purchase with slightly newish ball. And he started to turn the ball, and he started to get the reaction from the pitch with the older ball. And he was doing so well. And I don't know what prompted Pakistani captain to take the new ball. Yes, I know everything looks good in hindsight. If they hadn't taken the new ball, things would have been different. But talking about those drop chances, I think excitement plus the pressure that the South Africans are inching towards the total Pakistan achieved in the first innings. And you remember, I mentioned that for Pakistanis, they need to get 100 runs partnership because they haven't batted well in the second innings. So every run scored, it's bringing pressure, and they're faltering under pressure. They have missed so many opportunities.
I would say I'm very chuffed for Asif Afridi. I mean, you think at 38 in 300 days, how many test matches will he play? We don't know. This could be his one and only. It could be maybe 2 or 3. So for him to have come in at that age and have got 5 wickets, I was really happy. He was getting the South African wickets, so that didn't make me happy, but the fact that he got them made me happy. I thought he did a good job. 5 for 61 he sits with now, and maybe even the opportunity to pick up more. But having waited as patiently as he has, lovely to see him get some good wickets.
What's been the most impressive thing for you about Asif Afridi?
The control. You know, the control is associated with his style of bowling. He's kind of a specialist in shorter format of the game. Yes, the pitch started to respond to him. Once as a left-arm spinner, you bowl that quick and you get the pitch to respond to your style of batting, you become a nightmare for the batters. And he proved that by picking up 5 wickets with the older ball, and I still say taking the new ball was esoteric.
Especially when Asif Afridi was doing well. But you've got to give credit to the South African batters as well. You talk about Senaran Muthusamy. I mean, we saw what he can do with the ball in that previous test match, taking all those wickets. But then for him to score that 48, I mean, what did you like about his innings?
Yeah, we've got to remember, South Africa went and won with 1 batter shy. When I say 1 batter, 1 recognised top 6 batter. And Sen Muthusamy had to step up and do the role of that person. He's defended really well. I think that's been good, and he's got his own ways of scoring. He scored a decent rate, 48 of 84, so he hasn't just sat there. He's reverse swept, he's swept, and I thought he's played fantastically well. We talked about how he was an opening batter way back in the day, and he's had to develop his skills. But he's done some wonderful contributions for South Africa, particularly on the subcontinent. His technique may be more suited to playing here than it is in South Africa, where the ball bounces and he can maybe get himself into a bit of an awkward position. But his job's not done. He's got to 48. He needs to try and push on as many and squeak out as many as he can today.
You know, for me, the reason why Muthusamy was able to defend with so much confidence, he forced the ballers away from the lengths where he was uncomfortable with. You know, that reverse sweep, that slot sweep really worked in his favour.
Just in terms of his approach as well, you know, you mentioned reverse sweep, slot sweep. I mean, is that the way to approach? Because remember, Pakistan also has to bat next, and their last 5 batters haven't been doing well. You know, we've seen a bit of a collapse from them. But
see, one important thing to bat on a surface like this, you don't need to be explosive as a batsman. What you need to do is destruct the plans of the bowler. Once you're able to do that, you'll excel without any doubt.
In terms of the experience that he's got back home, you know, in domestic, I mean, has that had a role to play in the way he's shaped up as a batter, Muthusamy?
Yeah, he's had to move to a few provinces to get opportunities, and with that has often become leadership roles where you have to take on that responsibility. I think he's just a cricketer who's kind of worked it out. You know, there's no mess, no fuss with his bowling. It's just accuracy that he relies on, and he's now worked out how to go about his technique batting-wise to be effective, and we've seen results of that today. And as I say, I hope from his perspective that he goes on and gets a decent score. I mean, if you said to him, you're going to come here and you're going to get 11 wickets in the first test and maybe a really decent score second test batting-wise, he would have jumped at that. So he'll be keen to keep performing for the team.
He'll surely be a happy man. Now, in terms of the session after lunch, Amir, what does Pakistan need to come out with? What should their approach be?
Don't be frustrated. Just tell yourself, we are going to be there for at least an hour. And we have to get some sort of a lead and be patient about it. If you try and pick up a wicket every delivery, you're bound to offer something to the batters. It's all about discipline and patience now.
Also, that second innings when South Africa is bowling and Pakistan is batting, that just becomes all the more crucial now in the context of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, Amir will attest it. The longer you stay out there or keep them out there, the worse it is. They get a little bit irritated. There's a short turnaround time, and now just going to be the 10 minutes where the last wicket falls, they run, put their pads on, come out. And having been in the field, it's hot. That can have an effect on the batters. It can affect the concentration, affect the mindset. So South Africa will be hoping for that. They'll also be thinking what's going to be most effective when they take the new ball, the first new ball in the second innings. How can they be more effective than what we've seen from Pakistan here?
I think the biggest worry for the Pakistan is when they come out to bat in the second innings, what sort of a total is going to be defendable? Because this pitch hasn't deteriorated. It hasn't yielded as yet. So to be able to decipher what sort of a total is going to be a match-winning one, it'll be a big one.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct when you talk about these conditions, because it hasn't played the way we saw it did play in Lahore. Definitely a lot better for batting, but again, full credit to South Africa for the way they've really sort of stuck it out there. Now, Pakistan is going to be looking for those last 2 wickets and then hoping that they can get that rather quickly as well, because remember, they have a second innings to come out and bat for, which is going to be really interesting. So all to play for in this test match. It's really nicely poised, and it's now over to the commentary box to take you through the rest of the action.
Hello and welcome, folks, and what a great first session we had. First hour belonging to Pakistan. They picked up 3 wickets for 36, and then South Africa rode back with 64 for 1 in the second hour. It is a tremendous fight back, and Pakistan have been forced to think differently now. Just 48 runs adrift, South Africa. Couple of chances missed. Rizwan there grasping a stumping. Salman Ali Agha for once not being able to get underneath the ball. But South Africa richly deserve the position. Muthusamy with a brilliant 48. And he's got Maharaj as his company, who's on 23 of 32 balls. I think it's good to compare what Pakistan's tail did compared to South African tail. Pakistan's last 4 wickets fell for 17 runs. South Africa's last 3 wickets have produced 81 runs. It's chalk and cheese. Something for Pakistan to digest and move forward, because watching how Muthusamy played this knock will also help South African batting lineup to know what technique and what temperament is required to be a winner. Right, they are into another huddle. Waqar Yunus is here with me. Waqar, this has got to work for Pakistan straight away, because the lead is narrowing, and we know that Pakistan's performance in the second innings is a bit below par.
Well, I don't think they'll be thinking this right now, but yes, their track record is not that great in the second inning. First, they got to deal with these two. These two have put 50 runs in no time, and Pakistani fielding and bowling was below par, and also desperation was shown in the last 45 minutes before lunch. Drop catch, miss stumping, they were all over the place. a little complacent, I don't know, but they thought that everything is in the pocket. In cricket, you never ever think like that. You got to finish the job and then you can relax. And I thought they were a bit too relaxed just before lunch. Shaheen Shah Afridi comes back into the attack. Ball still very new. Pakistani spinners were a little off color right at the end of the lunch, just before lunch. So decided to go with the pace and look to clean up these two and bat long. That should be their aim. South Africa fought back really nicely.
The protection on Keshav Maharaj should give Shaheen Shah Afridi a bit of a head start. He's nicely wrapped up. The rib cage area is reasonably secured, and he's got an arm guard as well. Maybe not be a bad idea to have a short leg in place and start her with a couple of rib roasters, even though the pitch is a slow one. Anyway, here we go. Every run that this partnership takes will sort of hurt Pakistan, because they were in such a good, strong position, and certainly now they look to be a bit panic-stricken. Partnership of 50 of 57.
Pakistan were hoping to take big lead in the first inning, but these two have really come in their way, and South Africa now just rolling back into the position where they can threaten Pakistan. Pakistan still the favourites, I would say. They still have 48 runs ahead of them, but they need to get these 2 wickets. They need to get some sort of lead. Otherwise, second inning with the track record Pakistan got, who knows?
Before lunch, we saw a lot of Keshav, and well, the progress was a good one. Every now and then there was this tail-ender's itch to do something different. Boundaries, and then a missed-stumping chance. Another one went begging. That's a straight 4, creating a good angle, and he's 23 of 35. Good Yorker, but he picks up a single. This partnership working so well, because not only the number of runs they've scored, but the rate with which those runs have come, been very impressive. Right now, focus on Muthusamy is on 48.
In this partnership, I think Maharaj deserves more credit, because he's the one who came in and he started playing shots and given Muthusamy encouragement to just go after the bowling.
That's 2, middle off.
Sometime when you're playing as a bowler and you just go out there and play freely, because there's no real pressure on Maharaj to score runs, and things can start opening for you, and that's what happened.
Chan's body language is going to be important here, because he's got to remain calm and relaxed. A weak body language, mannerisms, a jumbled mindset is not going to help Pakistan. So he's got to stay firm, and he's got to work out the best combination after the break. Is it going to be Shaheen and spin from the other end? If spin, which spinner? Over bowled, 286 for 8. tremendous rear guard action from South Africa. They trailed by 47 runs. At one stage, they were looking down the barrel. It wasn't happening for them. 3 wickets for Pakistan in the first session for just 36. Then there was the recovery period for them in the second hour. 64 for the loss of 1. And the fun continues for Muthusamy and Maharaj. Partnership of 51. Oh, so close to that off stump. He nods in appreciation. Maharaj really was a top quality delivery.
Well, this hard red ball will misbehave from the middle of the pitch also. If you land on the seam, it will spin, and this one was a quicker outside the off stump and nicely tapped away for 2. As you said, Ramesh, by every run crucial now. Pakistan cannot afford to go level with South Africa in the first inning, because second inning is not going to be that easy, and the track record what Pakistan have got is not that great.
Out of the crease. Creates an angle for a couple of runs. Once again, nicely put away by Maharaj. This goes on to show that if you're looking to attack, have that positive intent, it can have an impact on the opposition. And Pakistan feeling the heat. Because now they have to bat properly, take that second innings batting very seriously. Can't afford another hiccup, another collapse. In Lahore, that debacle in the second innings where they were bowled out for 165 did not hurt them that badly, because they had a massive first innings lead. But here, the lead is now squeezed to just 43 runs. Nicely played. Blocks, defense. Well played, Maharaj. He's on 28, 290 for 8. Breaking news, Asif Afridi with a fifer on debut. What a tremendous performance. I think the focus has got to be on the 5-wicket haul rather than his age. I think social media and people need to calm down and appreciate what he has achieved. Nicely played. He's got immaculate defense, and his defense has gotten better and better. He's got this batsman's temperament also, Vakar.
Early days of his career, he was an opener coming through the ranks, decided to become a spinner. So that is why you see that, you know, style, the organization in his batting.
Nicely played off the back foot. Comes back for 2. And it's a half century for Muthusamy. Take a bow, man. Really has been one special effort. Against the odds, in a tough situation, is delivered, and well, he gets a standing ovation from the dugout. Richly deserves it.
Didn't get much opportunity with the ball in the first inning, but he's shown that he's very much part of the team, and he can deliver with the bat. Important inning for South Africa. Down the order, he comes in and he played it like a champion.
Missed the stumps. Down the leg side. The ball tailing back, a little bit of reverse swing there for Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Such a dry surface, you expect the ball to reverse, and this one just came in sharply. Shiny side on the left, was clearly missing the stumps. Yeah, the line's going to be very important. All Muthusamy is looking at is just off stump and looking to sort of defend.
Playing his 7th test match, Muthusamy. Playing like a pro. It's tea time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. Weather just about ripe for some tea drinking. Are you a big fan of tea, Waqar, or are you a coffee guy?
Yeah, I would love to have a cup of tea in the morning, maybe a couple in the morning, and yeah, that's it for me.
You also live in Australia, and there's this one restaurant in Melbourne, I think, which has been rated as the best coffee outlet in the world. So you hail from a land of coffee drinkers.
Yeah, Australia is very, very good when it comes to coffee. Of course, cricket is top of the list. But when you talk coffee, Sydney, Melbourne, anywhere in Australia, we get the best coffee.
Now that is cool. That is more than cool. Cool plus. He's played like a dream. It's not a boundary, but you've got to appreciate the execution and the classical shot that he played through the offside. Yorker put away for 3. We're going to have a boundary check, but I think it's a clean stop. South Africa now trail by just 38. It's 295 for 8.
वैसे सिंगल वैसे ही है ये से अच्छा है कि यहां पे सिंगल वैसे भी वही है नहीं नहीं चलो शाइला बस ठीक है बस बस
South Africa inching towards Pakistan's first innings score. They trail by 38 runs, and this test match has become so much interesting. Muthusamy and Maraj turning this game on its head.
Playing with one less batter, and they're really stuck to their task and work hard. Especially this partnership have really put Pakistan under pressure.
Oh, Sifa, beautiful save.
Runs came quickly, and when you've been out there in the field for 97 overs, you start feeling tired, not physically but mentally also. They were expecting to finish it in the first session. Not to be, and this might be a boundary here. That's swept so nicely by Muthusamy.
Lovely batting, and the timing, flawless timing. Picking up the length so well, playing it with good roll of the wrist, and targeting Pakistan's best bet so far with the ball. Asif Afridi has been so good with his line direction. He's been miserly economy of 2.19. Shan Masood just a little bit dejected. Goes for another sweep. 300 comes up for South Africa. What a comeback this is. Really special from, particularly from this pair. It's a partnership of 65.
They're not thinking of leveling the score. They're thinking lead now, South Africa. They're, what, 33 runs behind. The way these two are playing, they're thinking, let's take a lead here and put Pakistan under more stress.
Very nicely played. He played the angle, the straightness of the ball. He's calmed down just a little bit, Maharaj. Before lunch is looking a bit iffy, taking a lot of risks. They're banking now on good defensive batting. Picks up a run of the last ball of the over, 301 for 8. It's been a super innings from Muthusamy. I mean, he checks the boxes when it comes to discipline and being out there after having bowled only 4 overs in the innings. What a response from him. Playing for the team. Played the situation superbly. The technique was good. The temperament resolved. Can appreciate so many things regarding this knock. And then the wagon wheel worker.
Oh, one can understand him playing the paces really well, but the way he handled spinners, I thought that was something special. Good defense, and when he's looking to attack, he's not hesitant, sweeps well. He's got all the shots in the book.
Trying to get that angle back into the stumps and has missed the target every now and then, Shaheen Afridi. It's been a long spell for him, and that's the advantage or disadvantage. I mean, you can look at the scenario of a glass half full or half empty, because he's worked now for 22.1 overs on a lifeless pitch. It's a very different track to Lahore, where the ball was stopping at times. There's a lot more variation on that surface compared to here. So more hard work for the pacer. And then you've got somebody who's really engaged. Maharaj there. On the move, playing out of the crease.
That's the problem you can face when you're playing only one pacer and 3 spinners. That a pacer, the individual's pacer, have to work really, really hard for his wickets, bowl few extra overs. When you have 2 pacers, things are a lot easier. And Pakistan played 2 pacers and 2 spinners at Lahore and decided to drop Hassan Ali and bring in Asif Afridi, which paid off, I understand. But one pacer, I don't remember in the Pakistan's history when was the last time Pakistan played one pacer. It's always been pacers game. We always backed our pacers. 3 spinners, 2 left armers and an off spinner, and then you also got Salman Ali Yaga, who can bowl off spin.
Beautifully bowled and very nicely played. Azhar Mahmood and company Wakar in a mood to tease you by playing just one pacer.
I am really surprised because we have few paces in that decision-making lineup with Azhar and Aqib and the party. They decided to go spin.
Short ball whacked into the gap for 4. What a good shot that is. Superbly played. The margins are squeezing. South Africa trail by just 27 runs, and this guy's playing a beautiful hand.
He's playing better than their main batters. He's in control and not been hustled at all throughout his inning of 62. In positive, he means business, and a definite worry on Shan Masood's face. 27 remaining to level the score.
Yeah, 306 for 8. South Africa trail by 27. Smiles are back. Guys are a bit relaxed. From a no position to pretty much even Stevens. 27 runs difference now. South Africa, I'm sure, will take that confidence into their bowling effort as well. The dugout is looking for such sparks of brilliance. Some reference point to G them up, and this partnership will be a great reference point.
I think Maharaj's entry has really made big difference. He's picked out wickets and now is among the runs. Real utility cricketer.
You want to, I think, do that against Noman Ali because he's not quick through the air. He gives a bit of flight and invite. How is he feeling, Maharaj? Is he itching to take a risk? 48 balls so far.
Oh, Papa's feeling. Papa, well done, Papa.
Who says he's 39?
No man. No man says that. If you're thinking that it's not spinning anymore, I tell you, the team stays in the field for 99 overs. It's hard after a while because your fingers stop working. You don't really get those revs on the ball. You will probably see odd ones spinning, but not on a regular basis. This ball is hard. It should be turning. Just coming straight off the surface, and it's easy to bat against at this stage. Pakistan hoping, and they're really praying that Maharaj might play a false shot and get out, and the gate might open. But by the look of it, these two are playing so well.
Oh yes, Bobby.
Stopping himself. Maybe get a fielder in. Get that long off fielder, that fence fielder up a few yards. Down the track and gone this time. Maharaj there just couldn't help himself. It had to happen. I called it the tail-ender's itch. They usually want to do something different, so they were going swimmingly well. No need for this. Shortened the length, induced a false shot, invited the big shot. The long on and long off fence fielders were waiting, yet he went for it. And this time, easily done by Rizwan. A very good innings. A partnership of 71 comes to an end. That has given South Africa an outside chance to outsmart Pakistan. 30 of 53 and 306 for 9. Rabada is in. A bit of discussion. Muthusamy wants this effort to continue. Let's see if Rabada has got the defensive technique to pull it off and stay there with Muthusamy. Best of 47. Average of 11.58.
There was no real celebration after Noman picking up Maharaj's wicket. That's because of that partnership, 71 runs partnership. Yes, it's broken, but it's done a big damage to Pakistan's cause. Sajid Ali replacing Sajid Khan, I beg your pardon, replacing Shaheen Shah Afridi. Only a couple of overs for Shaheen. Back into the attack. Picked up 1 wicket.
Long conversation between the two batters, and I think they need to have a new brief. Should Muthusamy be taking a lot more strikes? Should he be operating at a faster pace? What is Rabada thinking about this? How good is he going to be against spin? So many questions for Muthusamy and for South Africa to answer at this stage. Ideally, they would be looking, or should be looking, to target the 27 runs that they trail by. So if they can have a partnership of 27, it would serve South Africa outstandingly well. Yeah, so probably that was the discussion about, not to take a run and wait right till the end, not expose strike to Rabada anytime soon. Didn't really need this, Maharaj.
This was the first time he tried to target offside. That's good delivery. He played the ball more toward offside, opened the blade, and ball spun a little bit. Earlier, the shots he's played mostly were on the onside. He was just sort of dragging the ball on the onside. That's why he was getting a bit of bat and ball.
Maybe because there's a fielder at long off fence, he wanted to try that inside-out drive to avoid that long off fence. Took a risk, didn't pull it off. Right, will the field come in? 1 ball left in the over. So Shan Masood is walking in at cover. Otherwise, it's the same field. Get your men in at long on and long off from there. Get them in. Here's the reverse. Has gone for 4. Muthusamy there on the attack. This is excellent cricket. Now it's over to Rabada. He's got to survive the next 6 balls. But Muthusamy with a brilliant improvisation. South Africa trail by 23.
I think this is the right way of thinking. Just fielder comes in, I'm going to go on the attack. Runs are crucial. Runs are important. Rabada gets out, that's fine, but 4 more runs into the kitty. 2 for 78 for Noman.
Right, batting averages difference at position 1 to 7. Pakistan are right at the bottom. Minus 36.02. That is the average difference from first innings to second innings. So we were making a point that the performance of the batters suffer quite dramatically in the second innings compared to first. South Africa is nearly equal, so they bat well in both innings. I don't know what can you put it down to. That's an excellent run. And Pakistan should have been more on the ball. That's gone through for more runs. I'm sure that they'll pick up an extra couple.
That's very loose from Pakistani fielders. Unnecessary throw. There was no required of that. And then not a great effort from Rizwan. And there was no one backing. Not the first time we're seeing this in this test match. Few times the balls were just thrown for no reason, and extra runs were given. And Shan knows he's getting frustrated, and rightly so.
It's got not good news if you're a Pakistani opener or a batsman. It's spun a mile out of the rough. They're getting serious reaction off the surface now. Nice bit of batting, only a single.
I think this is fine if you bowl straight. Anything outside the off stump, we are into the third day and there's a lot of debris, and you'll see more reaction from the ball landing in that region outside the off stump of the left-handers. That's a worry for Pakistan also, not only to these two left-handers. This area is okay, it's just outside the off stump. You see a darker area outside the off stump.
Yeah, I mean, it's a marked difference. First innings performance to second. Pakistan have got to pull themselves together and hope that they do not lose wickets in a clump.
There is a clear difference of the color. You can see there's a little bit of grass, the yellow grass, not green grass. But that area, the darker area, if you land there, pitch it up. You saw earlier one delivery just spinning sharply and bouncing. Oh, what a shot.
Beautifully done. Beautiful shot. Straight back over bowler's head for 4. And the bottom line is South Africa trailed by just 15 runs now, 318 for 9.
And Muthusamy 67 not out. South Africa closing in, just trailed by 15, almost negating that first innings. It will get down to a second innings shootout. And Pakistan will want this wicket. Psychologically, they don't want to concede a lead. But the way that South Africa can be able to rally, especially the lower order, especially Muthusamy, Maharaj now in a little decent 12-run partnership. Pressure really building on Pakistan. You can still sort of feel that with the field set.
Things have stifled for Pakistan, that's for sure. With that resurgence of the lower batsmen from South Africa and the effort, especially of Muthusamy, held the fort quite nicely, took the responsibility, and boy, hasn't he come good at the right time for South Africa in this crucial test match. He's not done yet.
He's batted beautifully. Everybody questioned why he only bowled 4 overs. Well, this was the plan with the bat. Hit some fabulous shots now, and he's just supposed to up the ante after Maharaj has gone. It's all about Muthusamy. And so far, he's playing beautifully.
Abazid, he has used every ounce of his skill set. Muthusamy to excel in these conditions. What he did very well for me, whichever length he was uncomfortable with, he improvised and forced the bowler away from that line of length.
Yeah, this is very interesting. Last delivery, and Shan Masood has just spread the field, allowing the single, which is a huge surprise. Muthusamy just plays it offside, gets the single. What is going on? 319 for 9. Not out. He's done this before. He's almost to his top test score, but he can bat. We know that. These scores are all in the subcontinent. So he's a good player of spin.
Deficit only 14. And they were down and out in this test match. And to enhance the situation where they are at the moment, that's very encouraging for South Africa. And the Pakistanis, they have to be aware when they come out to bat. They'll attack Pakistani batters for sure.
Yeah.
Still defending very well. He's not rushed.
Yeah, it'll be interesting now with Shan Masood what he does. 3 deliveries of this over, Noman Ali. Does he bring the field in? Because last over he didn't. A little paddle. He wants 2, and that's played nicely. He'll get back for 2. Highest test score for Muthusamy.
And another thing he has done so well. Every time he played a stroke, he knew where the gap was. That was a paddle sweep, making sure that it doesn't go to the fielder, which is placed square on the onside. Batting like a top-order batsman.
Till the field is spread, so a single for the taking of Muthusamy. This is the 5th delivery. Goes back, defends into the offside. Doesn't take a single. Now last delivery. Have a close look at Shan Masood. Is he gesturing anything? Talk about the single. No. Nothing moving. Nothing moving.
State of inertia?
I don't know what's happening, because normally you have a captain, yeah, you don't want the single to be conceded. A little change. One fielder comes in from deep extra, he comes in, the short leg goes to a short square leg, but there's still a lot of protection. He's worried about the boundary. Dot ball. 221 for 9. $70 not out, and this is a very important innings. Batting at number 7. Spot of bother when he came in. He just guided South Africa through this first innings, and we know how important first innings runs are.
And now you know why South Africa opted to go into this test match, crucial test match, with 1 batsman less. They had complete faith in Muthusamy, and he has come to the fore in the crucial juncture of this test match.
Rabada, 7 not out. He's not afraid to play his shots, but there you go. Well, the field is brought in, but Rabada doesn't matter. Slog sweep into the crowd.
And the lead, half a dozen now. He was waiting for Sajid Khan to toss the ball up. Cleared the front leg. No half measures. No struttering on the cue. Went with the stroke and middled it. Partnership 21 from 26 deliveries.
Now there's a little change in the field. Square leg moves squarer. Into the offside, gets the single. So pressure from Rabada too. He's on to 14.
He was the irritant. Remember that test match played at Centurion? Gathered some crucial runs along with Marco Jensen.
And the reverse sweep now. He trusts Rabada. He'll get the single. South Africa closing in, just 4 runs away now. Any sort of lead, psychologically, Pakistan will be hurting. The test matches last 10 years that South Africa have won in the subcontinent, they've got the first innings lead.
Yeah, this format is cutthroat, isn't it? 1 weak moment, one wrong decision makes you pay in a big way. They must be ruining the fact of taking the second new ball. 3, 2, 9 for 9.
It is Wednesday, where there is a decent crowd in, free entry. They've been entertained. They wanted Pakistan wickets, but it's been fascinating with the bat. South Africa have put pressure back on Pakistan. Noman Ali now. A slip and a leg slip. Short mid-wicket. Sami defends. Since that second new ball, 25 overs, 108 runs and just a couple of wickets. So just on your new ball point. Before that, the ball was turning. It was difficult to score runs. Pakistan were well on top.
And the captain mentioned that once the ball gets older, it's harder to score runs. And for him to make that call flustered me, for sure. And the reason why I say it was not the apt decision made by the Pakistani captain, because the first spell of Asif Afridi, if you wanted him to bowl the second new ball, he wasn't that effective with the harder new ball. He was so devastating with the older ball. It was just a matter of time with that old ball. Anyhow, in hindsight,
oh, lovely shot. Beautiful shot through the offside. That is high quality. To a spinner with a straight back through extra cover. A proper top order player would be proud of that.
And just keep an eye on high elbow. Made a top order batsman proud. Beautiful. Using the depth of the crease.
This is a real battle for Pakistan. Only just 1 run behind South Africa. Turns it away. He wants a couple of runs, just one, so scores are level. It is 3-3-3 for 9. Yes, scores level, 3-3-3 for 9 South Africa. Last couple of wickets have added 98 so far. Who would have thought the first half an hour that Pakistan had today, that this would be the situation. Now Shaheen Shah Afridi brought back in the attack. Shan Masood is now slightly worried because he didn't expect this. You bat first, he thought, yes, we bat first, we get a first innings lead, and we're in front of the game. Now it's absolutely level. And South Africa add a few more, get into that lead. Shaheen Shah Afridi over the wicket to Rabada. Reverses in, chipped in the air and over the top of the field. So that's the lead for South Africa. They're in front.
Psychological win for South Africa to get a lead in this test match. Yeah, I was looking to hit the ball over mid-off, had no clue. Bat rotating in his hands, but still that stroke was good enough for a couple of runs.
Oh, tries to hit this down the ground. Now he's thinking runs Rabada only. He's on 19 and he's been quite positive. 100 runs have been added for the last 2 wickets. Pakistan hurting. Rabada thinks, well, I can take some more with Shaheen Shah Afridi. The ball is reversing back now. Little change in the field at mid-on, just drops back, hovering. Oh, full toss inside edge. A couple of balls ago, Rabada had a smash down the ground. He didn't know where the ball had went, so he just ran down, straight down the wicket. Very quickly. Chris Brown just making him aware. Rabada holds his hand up. He probably didn't have his bearings at all because he didn't know where the ball had gone, and then was called for the single, but he's ran straight down.
The Pakistanis shouldn't complain. South Africans are to back last in this test match.
It's the third innings. We've highlighted that so many times today. Third innings is a problem for Pakistan. Rabada just chips it in the air. It is a fabulous chip because that has gone all the way. Classy Rabada. Shaheen Shah appreciates.
Well, if somebody's thinking that he's wafting the bat at the ball, he is not. You're absolutely wrong. He's picking up the length. He's presenting full face of the bat. And how about that timing? He can hold the pose. Because that was a beautiful stroke from number 11 batter.
Shaheen Shah Afridi just turning away and shot yard. This time over the top of extra. Another classy little drive. Exhibition from Rabada.
For me, this is the best played by Rabada. Ball swinging back to the stumps and to be able to hit the ball over extra against the swing has to be an amazing stroke. Allowed the ball to come close to him and with a shorter back left just thumped the ball, turning out to be a big over.
Yeah, changing the field now. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on. Shaheen Shah Afridi goes Yorker, digs it out. But brilliant batting from Rabada. South Africa move on. They lead by 12. And South Africa lead by 12. 71, that Muthusamy Maharaj partnership. Before that, Jansen 25. Now this last wicket partnership 39. These are absolute gold dust runs.
This test match has become very exciting. Come to the ground, enjoy the atmosphere. Test match cricket at its best.
Well, they are the champions, the world test champions. South Africa, they do rally. So a stat earlier that none of the batters averaged over 40, but they still managed to get to the final and win the final. So they find a way. Today they've found Muthusamy, Maharaj, Rabada. You mentioned that test match where Pakistan had almost won it. It was Rabada again standing up with Jansen. So they always find something, and they've done it again.
Resilient low order of the South African lineup. You have to laud them for this kind of resistance. Runs are coming thick and fast. Too easy at the moment.
Yeah, coach, spin bowling coach, worried looks. Ishan Masood, well, partnership yesterday. He's struggling now, is real pressure on.
He has to bring Asif Afridi back into the attack. He has to. The ball is slightly older now. It's going to hold into the surface. And these bowlers, they're offering a lot of time.
Nicely bowled. Little bat raise from Rabada. I don't know if he's playing with somebody's bat or he's had a little wager on getting to 30, but it was a different celebration. Down the track, hits it in the air and goes over the top. Another 6 from Rabada. This is brilliant.
350 on the board. And the way he's hitting the ball, it stays hit. And have a look at the confidence. The moment he struck the ball, he knew it's going to sail over the head of that fielder at long off. This is brilliant batting under pressure.
Rabada 36 of just 23. And he's played some memorable shots in this innings. It's been chalk and cheese the way South Africa had batted yesterday. Really blocked and bided their time. Today, it's been terrific. Rabada 47 of 34 versus New Zealand, so doesn't hold back. Another single, so the lead now 22.
And Muthusamy showing a lot of faith in the ability of Kagiso Rabada with the bat. He's not afraid to expose him against Shaheen Shah Afridi. And what gave him the confidence? What he saw in the previous over from Rabada against Shaheen Shah Afridi. A 6 and a 4.
Low one in the air, but the field set back, so the single. You can't have fielders everywhere. Either you be aggressive or you be defensive. And once you deceive the batter, number 11, albeit, there's no one there.
He created his own luck, hasn't he? He brought that defensive mindset in Pakistani 11.
Turns it away. Easy single. No problem at all.
What ball striking. No half miles. No stuttering on the cue. Fully committed to every stroke. Kagiso Rabada. Playing a good hand for South Africa.
It's been fabulous from South Africa. Today they're going at 3.95, almost 4 runs to the over. Yesterday it was 2.84. Backs away. Will get the single. Different approach has meant that South Africa are in the lead.
Well, the idea was very good from Kagiso Rabada. He was aiming for that gap available on the offside. But what saved Shaheen Shah Afridi? That exaggerated reverse swing. 3 sixes. Couple of 4s in this innings.
Mutasami just opens the face and he'll get a couple of runs. Just carrying on this last wicket partnership.
And the lead has sped up to 27 runs in no time. And pressure is going to ramp up with every run scored from here on. What a partnership. What a partnership. Under pressure came from just 53 deliveries.
Defends into the offside. South Africa carry on. Pakistan will want to break in play, and it's time for drinks as South Africa lead by 27.
Right, if an American was watching this, he would say, oh my God, what is happening? 360 for 9. And the floor is open to my friend Sean Pollock. The floor, the house is yours, Polly.
I'm still laughing at that American accent. But boy, oh boy, how good has it been? what a contribution. You work from the bottom up, 38, 30, 12, 78. The partnerships at the back and end. I tell you what, technically wise, if you had to watch this video, if you were just a cricketer who didn't know that Kagiso Rabada was batting number 11, technically wise, you'd say to him, this is a technique to copy. The bat comes down in a wonderful position. The striking has been clean. The footwork's been fantastic. Really has been a wonderful contribution. Yeah, I think someone said to him, come on, KG, can you get us 30? Yep, he got to 30.
And he played Shah Afridi like nobody's business. I mean, we're talking about a guy who's got such great reputation in the circuit. And it was a child's play as far as Rabada was concerned. What an attractive innings. Not so attractive for Pakistan. Fingers being pointed at each other. That's not a nice place to be.
Frustration creeping in. It's been creeping in for a while now. All down to this partnership. Also have to find a way to make sure that that frustration doesn't carry over when you get to the crease and start batting, because it can permeate through the dressing room.
Absolutely. And what about the physical condition of the openers or the top order? We're talking about a team being out there now for 109.1 overs. That's got to take a toll. So there's mental pressure, technical pressure, physical pressure. Then the frustration. Then the last wicket is now worth 54.
Or 56 deliveries. So basically a run a ball. This is hectic good from South Africa.
Now, how good is that? Once again, creating that straight angle. On a spinning track, that is such a difficult angle to execute, and he's doing it so good and so regularly.
Yeah, you got to say this is South Africa's Brian Lara. The way he's playing, he's making it look as easy as Brian Lara did at times. Just clears that front foot, pitching outside the leg stump, knows where the gap is.
Pakistan's opening partnership has not been great, so that's the other conundrum. How will the openers bat? It's a slog for a couple of runs. Rabada nearing a 50. His highest is 45 or 47?
Of like 30 balls. So whenever he gets runs, he gets them at a rate of knots, does Rabada. Just one hit away.
And probably here it comes. Cut shot. There's protection there, a couple of runs. And he's called brilliantly as well, Rabada. He's so much in control out there. 368 for 9. This test match has changed course. South Africa now in the lead by 35 runs. And for a team that doesn't bat that brightly in the second innings, there's got to be pressure on Shan Masood and company. Well, Test cricket is about challenge, so you've got to challenge yourself. The pitch has subsided just a little bit. It's a feeling that I'm getting up here. Beautifully played through the offside, no cushion there, so big chase for Babar Azam. At least 2, if not 3. They come back for the 3rd.
The problem is, Ramiz, and you know as well as I do, is that when you're feeling like you're on the back foot and things aren't going according to plan, the surface seems to be not happening. When you've got pressure, then all of a sudden there seems to be gremlins in there, and that's where you feel that this game's at. Pakistan's mental space is, whoops, we're waiting for something to happen, and the wicket has flattened out. But when they come out to bat, it might be a different kettle of fish.
Rizwan trying to keep them nice and happy. They've got to still maintain good body posture, body language, shoulders must not droop. But how well is middle the ball? I mean, we talk a great deal about the shots that he's played, but on a difficult kind of a surface, especially for somebody like Rabada, he's timed the ball beautifully.
That ball looks superb for reverse swing as well. If you can have a look at how one side is shiny, the other one's scuffed up. These batters, they would have been preparing for the innings for the last probably hour and a bit.
Pace is frowning up just a little bit in conversation. Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha looks pretty cool. Because definitely it'll be about technique, but more so about the mental aptitude and what is the mental capacity of Pakistan moving forward in this game. Because now the lead is with South Africa. Proteus lead by 38. And he's led them into action. Short ball, trying to play a straight drive.
He's starting to use his feet to the fast bowlers.
Yes, somehow he gets it away. The Yorker is played rather nicely for a run. So he's off strike and he's on 47, his career best.
Tell you what, that was a proper delivery. That one had dip. That was almost like the old Waka Yunus used to do. Had an in-swing, late in-swing dip. Well dealt with there by Rabada. As I said, we had to look up at that close-up of the ball when Babar Azam was giving it a shine, and boy, oh boy, it looks primed. It looks perfect condition to be reversing. It's been scuffed on the one side because of the nature of the pitch and nicely shined on the other. This one's going to be another in-swinger to Mutasami. Obviously got his hands cupped to not show it, but it is going to be the innie.
Beautifully played. Once again, waiting on the ball. Ball tailing back into the stumps.
As a batter, when you've been at the crease for a period of time, you can actually work out what the ball's going to do. You can watch the bowler as he runs in. You can see a big discrepancy between the shiny side and the lighter side there. You'll start looking for it as he runs in, and you'll be able to see that it's going to be shaping in towards you unless he changes it as he runs in.
Slices it. Runs for Mutasami. Picks up 2. And so the fun continues for Mutasami. He's into the 80s. And Rabada 47, 68-run partnership. South Africa lead by 41.
Yeah, they're both going to be starting to think about milestones. They have to bat for each other. Rabada, have a look at that. Now that tells a story in the series. Last 4 wicket contributions in the series, 50 from Pakistan. So that's 3 innings, best partnership of 16. South Africa, the last 4 wicket contributions, 282 at average of just under 26, and the best partnership of 71. This one's 68, so that could be improved now.
My strong recommendation to you, Polly, and to South Africa is to get those last 4 into top 4 positions.
Maybe just get the top 6 batting properly.
Shows how good a space that dressing room is. When the tail is fighting, you know that you're in good shape. Salman Ali Agha comes on to bowl. Chance at the non-striker's end. Mutasami there. Initially thinking of a run. He'll now get that. Courtesy overthrow. And Pakistan have been frivolous in the overthrows department.
Is that his highest score now, KG? Yep. Previous best was 47. We'll have to get that graphic up. He's improved, and once again the strike rate is phenomenal. Better than a run of ball. 48 of 35 this time.
One reason why South Africa have been so impressive in this innings. As we have another look at what has Rabada produced with the bat. So one area where South Africa progressed tremendously in this test match is how well they played Noman and Sajid Khan. 53 overs amongst the two spinners, 199 runs and only 2 wickets. And it's a sea change. They were almost unplayable at Lahore, and so South Africa then geared up to the contest, and they've outsmarted them. Pakistan's 2 best bets been nullified and neutralized in a way. Nice drive, completely in control. Played that one so well out of the rough. 376 for 9. Great fight back by South Africa. Now they are bossing this test match. They have a lead of 43 against a side. I'll be repeating myself when I say that they don't look that happy playing the second innings of a test match. Sajid Khan has given over 100 runs for just 1 wicket. The field is well spread out, so Pakistan hoping that one of the two will make a mistake, take a chance. But if they continue to bat like this, then Pakistan will find it very tough to dismiss them, and this lead will grow further.
Not often when you're looking for the 10th wicket to fall in an innings that you basically relying on people making a mistake. Normally what you're doing is trying to bowl them out. This could be an opportunity to get back for 2. No, Rabada turns it down. I mean, basically what they've got is they've got the keeper in the first slip. Nothing else really, just 2 men trying to stop the single. Rest them spread on the fence.
Have the fence fielder straighter for Rabada. He's played that straight angle so well. Maybe more flight, something different from Sajid Khan to entice him playing an aerial shot. He's adjusting the mid-wicket fielder. It's going to be a very difficult angle for Rabada to execute. Go absolutely against the spin. Instead, he'll do that. Milk the single. On 49. Pakistan bereft of ideas. Been for a very long time now. Partnership of 72. Easily done for a run.
It's also what it does from a bowling perspective for South Africa. And now all of a sudden, if they do get to bowl before tea, will just be a short spell. Really does make the day a lot more manageable from the bowlers.
Pakistan needing a pause, I think, more than anything, but umpire will double check this.
TV umpire to director, we have a umpire review for a stumping. I'm just waiting for the front foot here just to check that. Yep, it's a fair delivery. Check the feet. So can we go to your best angle, please? He's back in his crease now. His foot is grounded. And I'm ready to make my decision. Thank you.
Not out is the call. Lunging back into the crease. Timely effort from Rabada. If he gets another single, he'll become the third South African to score a 50 batting at number 11. Pat Simcox, our very own, got it in 1998. Vogler in 1906. Bert Vogler. And Kagiso Rabada with a great 50. This is for the team. What a knock that is. Yes, absolutely bullseye from Rabada. What a partnership, what a knock. Clean hits, great thinking, technically such a good innings on a difficult pitch. For a number 11 to play so sweetly and smoothly is incredible, unbelievable.
Yeah, what a legend, what a moment for Kagiso Rabada. He's got his first 50. You could see the jubilation from the dugout, from the dressing room. They know what this means to them. We've always said he's got more talent than he's shown with the bat. Look at that celebration. They know what a big effort has been from Rabada, and I tell you what, he deserved every 50 runs he got. The way he has played has been superb, as good as anyone in the top order.
I'm sure we'll see a package of his 50, and in that package we'll see some great shots. Proper shots, no slogs. In the meantime, Pakistan suffering further because this lead is now expanded to 48. Catch it is the call. Babar Azam doesn't get near the ball. I think it was off the glove.
Yeah, the funny thing is that because he anticipated, he ended up dropping that. If he hadn't anticipated, if he'd stayed where he was, he would have just moved a couple of meters and taken the catch. But if you watch the replay here, as the reverse sweep is played, Babar Azam starts heading. He went that way, had to readjust, landed exactly almost where he would have been. The movement had already happened, couldn't get underneath it.
I think the other side of the coin is what can Pakistan do here? Fiddle with the field. I think this is a lot easier, much too easy for South Africa to do this. Just work the ball into vacant areas and get those singles, and there's good rotation of strike. I think he needs to get players in, let them hit over the top, because this strategy obviously is not working. See, he's got good enough defense to do that.
I'm glad to see this approach from Rabada. I really feel he has to try and bat for Mutasamy now. He has to try and guard him and be there and see if he can get him another 13 runs.
That's a clean hit. That is a clean hit, is it? It's just over the man at long on for a 6. Tremendous strike. Didn't catch it in the middle of the bat, but the bat swing and the balance was great. So another 6 for Rabada. And the lead now stretched to over 50.
There goes my theory. Bat for Mutasamy. Just displays it. I think it hit the bottom of the bat, so it didn't come out with as much power. It only just clears that man and at long on. Another good strike.
Nice, picks up a run of the last ball of the over. He has the strike, and the entertainment continues for South Africa. 83-run partnership, 389 for 9.
Yeah, in saying that, I mean, it's great. Every run that they get and the contribution that he's made, and he realizes he was lucky, the smile comes on his face. I just feel because of the way Mutasamy's played and the innings he's managed to produce here for South Africa, it would be fantastic if he could get the 3-figure score.
It's a great innings. Valuable contribution. Will be kind of demeaning this effort. I mean, it's more than value. It's studded with great shots, great calling, good common sense batting. It come at a very, very rapid pace. 58 of 41. Yeah, the runs a little bit flatter and wider at the stumps. Sliced for a couple of runs. The other thing that Mutasamy did well is he wasn't afraid to hand Rabada the strike. He was protected for about a couple of balls, and then it was business as usual, showing confidence in Rabada's skills.
Yeah, but he earned that trust, didn't he, by the way KG played. I mean, I think in the first 3 or 4 deliveries, he got forward and defended 2 just orthodox forward defenses, but really well. Looked comfortable, looked confident. And that's what gained with Sammy's trust.
Catch it! Abdullah Shafiq not near the ball. Cry of anguish, I think, from the keeper. Rizwan wanted miracle to happen.
I must tell you, this morning we were out there, I was chatting with Keshav Maharaj, and I was saying, come on the bowlers, let's see what effort you can do from a run perspective. And KG was out there, and I said to him, come on KG, some runs from you. He said, no Polly, my batting's been so bad. Well, I tell you what, it hasn't been bad today, KG. 61 or 44, and some of the shots you played have been exquisite.
If this is bad, what will be good?
I'd say to him, KG, you can't go into the innings with that mindset. You've got to be a little bit more positive than that.
It's not that he's batted well against spin, but his onslaught against Shaheen Afridi was exquisite as well. Lifting him for a couple of sixes, I think. One was a massive one over long on.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Muthusamy needs to try and find the option of a boundary or two now. 392 for 9. Just to try and get there quicker. And I think the odds are starting to say that there's going to be another chance offered up. Have a look at this 50 package from Kagiso Rabada. The striking has been exquisite. I mean, that is as good as it gets. Just a short-arm jab. But the class of the cover drive, David Gower would have been happy of that one and threw extra cover. Brian Lara would have been happy of some of the left-handed shots that he's played. What a day for the bat of Kagiso Rabada.
Look at the straight hits. It's a straight wagon wheel. Nothing circular about it. Massive hitting down the ground. Taken this game away from Pakistan. Pakistan reeling right now. 59-run deficit for Pakistan to deal with. And counting. Asif Afridi starts out with a tired-looking delivery.
He went to St. Stithians, Kagiso Rabada, and I think they used to plant trees for guys who got hundreds. I know over the years they've probably planted plenty for the 5-wicket hauls and 10-wicket hauls that Rabada's achieved, but I reckon he's got to get a tree for this 60 so far. I think they need to start digging the hole so that when he gets back, he can plant that tree. What an innings it's been.
Hope it doesn't dig a hole for himself. That last shot wasn't a convincing one. Hit the toe end of his bat.
Stop it, stop it.
Oh, bit of bounce, extra bit of lift. That is what he gives to his captain, Asif Afridi.
Rabada asking if that's one for the over.
Hit the variation so well. So I'm claiming this to be an easier pitch to bat on, the way Rabada and Muthusamy is played, but it's how well they've managed the variations, the extra bit of bounce and spin and pace from Shaheen Afridi.
KG's telling the story. He'll say in Lahore the pitch was iffy, but it was much worse in Islamabad, in Rawalpindi. That's why it was such a good innings of mine.
It's not easy to feel the heat at home. Pakistan supposed to wrap this test match up after performing so well in the first innings, and the odds were in their favor when wickets had gone down the first 3 in the first hour. Oh, very close to the stumps. There's a peel from Asif Afridi as well. bit of drama, and well, Muthusamy survives that drama. It's 3-9, 3 for 9.
He almost swatted his stumps. Reverse swing off the helmet, might have to concussion test, and then goes for it. Making sure that he didn't knock the bail off.
South Africa were 98 runs behind when the 8th wicket fell. So since then, it's not only great story, great recovery, but how they've managed this last wicket partnership. So many good points to talk about. The quality of batting of Rabada, the resolve and resilience of Muthusamy. Pakistan bereft of ideas. They've looked listless, hoping for things to happen, hoping for one of them to make a mistake. It hasn't happened. The Palti Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. Same kind of dress, same red cups, couple of cricket bats. The Tapalti Cricket Corner.
Oscar just doing a bit of exercise between overs. Rest of the crew were saying, Oscar, your six-pack's not looking as good as it used to.
An Oscar performance. It needs a lot of fitness to handle those bazookas. Heavy machinery, big lens. They create a story for us, camera persons. Shaheen Afridi put away for plenty. 26 over 1 for 95. Noman and Sajid Khan both have had an ordinary day so far. 2 for 92 for Noman Ali and Sajid Khan. 1 for 115. Asif Afridi 5 for 72 on debut. He's been the highlight of the bowling performance. 8th wicket fell at 2:35, 9th at 3:06, and right now it's 3-9-3.
Interesting to see how Rabada plays, because with that concussion test that Muthusamy has to go through because of regulations, there might have been a bit of a message in Cage's ears to come on, fight for Senya. 13 more required, or will he still be positive?
He knows how to get a ton. Got a few in first-class cricket, but this is a special effort. He's got his team not only back on track, but they're now really after Pakistan. 61-run lead. Not enough pace off the surface to trouble the batsman. He can play the similar length off the back foot as well. Pakistan will have to deal with the lead of 61 plus. There's a sweep shot. Gone for the appeal. It's another dramatic theatrical effort from Sajid Khan. I don't think he's going to get any help from Rizwan and co. He says it's out. They're going to go for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Front on coming up now. Okay, it's gone close to the bat. Can we check ultra edge, please? It's going close to the glove there on that view. Ultra edge coming up. Right, we've got a spike. Just roll that through for me. I've got, it appears the bat is on the ball there. Yep, just roll that back and forth for me. Yeah, I've got a large spike there and I've got bat on the ball. So I've got bat involved. So we're staying with your original decision, Charlie. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Stay with your not out decision. You're on screen now.
Well, Ultra Edge was woken out of slumber.
When Mintasamy walked down, I actually lip read what he said to Keisha Rabada, I've hit it. So he said bat, bat, and just knew. We could actually first replay, you could almost see a deviation of the ball going down.
Good ball, good ball. Over.
End of the over, 9 down for 394.
Partnership 88. Rabada 63 of 50. Motasamy 87 not out. Last 2 wickets have all added 159 and counting. South Africa lead by 61. Asif Afridi. Rabada solid. In such a change, such a sea change since yesterday. I thought that South Africa weren't pushing on the gas, but it's been all of that and more today. Oh, now he's bringing everything out. The reverse sweep. That too goes to the fence.
Dear oh dear. I thought Muthusamy was more impressive, but no, Rabada playing a magic knock. Every run's kicking Pakistan out of this game or away from the game. And that shot we did not see from Rabada. Get down nicely, played a reverse sweep from the rough. So much confidence, a little bit of risk involved in that shot, but so much confidence. Rabada. Runs are coming very easy.
Yeah, not to alarm you, Waqar bhai, but since this tactic change of playing on turning pitches, Pakistan, after that game where England got 800 and Pakistan lost in Multan, they've gone to pitches which support spin. Pakistan have won every test match where they've taken a first inning lead. The only test match they lost, albeit a 9-run lead against West Indies, they conceded first innings lead. 400 is brought up.
That is alarming. And you are worrying me by saying that, because 67 runs lead. In the morning, Pakistan were, what, almost 150 ahead. And they started off well. They picked up early wickets. And it's just these last 2 wickets have really pushed Pakistan right in the corner. And they're not done yet.
You feel now 67 is a significant lead. Those back turns in leg side, another single. South Africa 401 for 9. Top scores at number 11, 98, Ashton Agar. Chino Best 95. Rabada climbing, 69 not out. Nobody at number 11 in Test match cricket has got 100. Rabada 31 runs away. Ajit Khan. Middling everything now.
Seriously tired bodies out there, and if South Africa keep Pakistani team out in the field in this heat for too long, the batting is going to become very hard, difficult with those tired legs, and they've been scarred mentally also with all these partnerships right at the end, and the runs have come very quickly, over 4 and over today. This partnership approaching 100. Unreal.
It was yesterday or day before we were talking about that test match where Mushtaq Ahmed got 59, you got 45 lower order runs, but this is almost eclipsing that because the last two partnerships have been immense.
The pitch where we got runs were very flat. This is not a flat pitch. This is a spinner's pitch, and Pakistan played 3 spinners, and they did a good job up front at the top. It's just this last two partnerships with Asami Maharaj and with Asami Rabada.
Rabada quick, he wants two. It'll be just a single. Now the race, I think the race is on with Rabada and Muthusamy too. Rabada has been very aggressive. He's been striking at 122. He's on to 71. Muthusamy 89.
Baz, the question is, how Pakistan is going to get this wicket? That's the thing. There's only one fielder in slip, and most of them are on the boundary. And that allows these batters to just nudge it for singles, keep going. 404 for 9. Rabada, Muthusamy played very smartly. They played few big shots, but in between they were just very compact when it comes to defense and rotating strike.
AFC? .98 the partnership. This partnership 27 to Muthusamy, 71 to Rabada. So the race probably is on. Maybe we'll get to 3 figures first. Can they get to 3 figures? Rabada now looking solid. We've seen all his shots, and now he's really in that zone where he's defending on the front foot, back foot, making it look so easy.
You're not going to get a wicket like this. You have to bring the field in. The damage has already been done. So bring that mid-off fielder in, and maybe even the fielder at behind the batter, that reverse sweep fielder, got to come in.
Catch it!
Chance in the deep, and finally Rabada trying to launch this. He is disgusted with himself, but finally Pakistan get that final wicket. Rabada with a fabulous 71. Last wicket partnership of 98. Asif Afridi gets his 6th wicket, but it is all about South Africa. Mutasamy and Rabada making sure that South Africa lead by 71.
And that is T. This session, a big session for the South Africans, 119 runs scored and scored quickly, only lost 2 wickets. But an excellent knock by Mutasamy, and followed up with Rabada, came a little later and played a knock of 71 of 61 deliveries. Allowed Pakistan, South Africa, a big lead of 71. Looking at the surface, it's not that easy. Asif Afridi leading the troop with 5 wickets. He's bowled really, really well. But it's South Africa who has really controlled the game today. These 2 sessions all belong to South Africa.
In that dressing room, well, they're cock-a-hoop because they wouldn't have expected such a lead coming into the day, and especially after that first half hour or so. The Giso Rabada, the highest score at number 11 for South Africa. 169 for the last couple of wickets. Asif Afridi floating one up. For once, Rabada didn't hit it out of the middle. And he knew that it's gone straight to the fielder. Shan Masood, very anxious but relieved, as Abdullah Shafiq takes the catch. Pakistan finally get through South Africa in the first innings. And South Africa made a massive comeback. 76 from Stubbs, he battled hard. Dizozi 55, but Mutasamy 89 not out. Maharaj got 30. Rabada 71 of 61. 404 South Africa.
Pakistan in the field over 119 overs. Tough day for Pakistan, but what a wonderful day for Mutasamy, Rabada, Maharaj, especially right at the bottom, partnership of 98 and 71. Magnificent cricket played by South Africa. Bowling taken their toll. Shaheen Afridi bowled 26 overs, 95 for 1, 6 wickets for Asif Afridi, a debutant, a 38-year-old, bowled beautifully, bowled with control, picking up 6 wickets for 79 in his 34.3 overs.
So as it stands, Pakistan 333, South Africa 404, courtesy of some fabulous batting for the last couple of wickets. Asif Afridi 6 for 79. South Africa lead by 71. It's time for tea, and after that it'll be Pakistan's second innings.
Welcome back to what is supposed to be another happening session. Proteas have forced this game into their court courtesy the last 2 wickets performance. Over 160 plus runs from the last 2 batsmen. It's just a tremendous comeback. We saw Rabada play a great innings. Really was a great innings, not a tail-ender slog or anything. It was stylish, it was purposeful. He played the spinners superbly, and so as a result, South Africa have got a lead of 71. Muthusamy with 89 not out. His contribution was humongous as well. Stubbs earlier set up the shot for the South Africans with a very patient and resolute 76. So Pakistan have got their work cut out. Rabada, he has batted unbelievably well, so he'd know a thing or two about where to pitch the ball, what kind of length he will have to bowl. With edges not carrying in the slip cordon, I think the strategy from South Africa will be to bowl wicket to wicket, Waqar, and hope that 1 or 2 will stay low and work for South Africa.
I think apart from first inning, Rabada has really found the right length, and he's found his bat also. You know, when it was required, and he's hit the ball sweetly, great timing, you know, beautiful cover drives over the top. He did not spare anyone. You know, look at the bat swing, the way he was hitting the ball. It's just great to see someone at that number back against the wall and batted like this. And Pakistan, I feel they should take a lot out of that.
Yeah, anything in his half went. Struck some great 4s and 6s. The battle is going to be how well Pakistan bat as an opening pair. Sami, in the meantime, held his nerve and batted beautifully. Sweep shots and technically very good out there. He's feeling like a batsman, someone who scored centuries at first-class level, and it showed in the way he constructed this knock. All focus now on what Pakistan can do, and South Africa with the new ball, how difficult can they make it for this opening pair?
Well, attitude is going to be tested. Mindset's going to be tested. These 2 batters, Abdullah Shafiq, Imam ul Haq, they have scored heavily in the second innings in the past, but it's been a long time. They have to really defend well and also make sure that they keep ticking that scoreboard, because if the scoreboard stops, that means problem.
Feeling batting aches and pains probably, Rabada. I mean, you need different kind of muscles to muscle a 70+ score.
I think he's going to feed it tomorrow more. First delivery, wavered, no ball. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Imam ul Haq clearly over the line. He's going to look to target the stumps here.
Oh, feeling, and gone he was at the non-strikers end. Had that hit the stumps, that's gone for overthrows. Pakistan opened their account, but it was so risky for Abdullah Shafiq. He would have been a goner without facing the ball.
Well, South Africa won't mind giving 5 runs away as long as this ball would have hit the stumps. Abdullah Shafiq, he was just roaming around nowhere, backing up way too much, and no chance of coming back. A big opportunity once again missed early in the game for South Africa.
Edged it past the slip cordon. Big dive in, couldn't stop the boundaries, so a couple of boundaries for Imam ul Haq. Pakistan living dangerously at the non-strikers end. Abdullah Shafiq would have been a goner had that hit the stumps on the full, and this edged into the fence.
All sorts of luck is required for Pakistan. 9 quick runs in, what, 1 delivery, 2 deliveries? So they've got to make sure that these 71 runs, which they are behind Pakistan, they should not have too much damage done. 1 wicket maybe, and if they can clear the deficit, and I think Pakistan will be okay. South Africa knows that they have got enough runs on the board, and they got enough time in this game to get those 10 wickets.
That's a beauty, shaping it away from Imamul Haq. Yeah, I mean, the challenge is for Pakistan now to show game awareness and bit of mettle. Lovely shape away from Imamul Haq. He was forced to commit to that line.
A scrambled seam. From that angle, normally a left-hander thinks that it's going to come in, and if it just leaves you after pitching, that's a really good delivery. Determination is required from these two. Just got to keep fighting every delivery, one at a time. This is a very much battable pitch. South African late order batsmen, they've shown that if you're willing to score runs, if you're happy to spend time at the crease, it's doable.
9 without a wicket. Our scales have tilted in favor of South Africa. One thought that Pakistan had played a very good hand to be in a position of strength after the first innings. Not to be. Simon Harmer coming on to bowl, so spin from the other end. Good, decent strike rate. A South African off-spinner. Those pitches don't really go well for the spinners. Not very conducive for spin bowling.
First ball hit middle of the bat of Abdullah Shafiq. No real spin.
Talking of middle of the bat, remember this little story line from Alan Wilkins, the commentator. So he used to be a left-arm pacer, and he was bowling to Jeffrey Boycott, and so Jeffrey Boycott middled everything. And he went up to Alan Wilkins and said, "Alan, you're such a magical bowler. Every time you come on to bowl, you find the middle of my bat."
Jeffrey. Yeah, one can expect from him. It was his birthday yesterday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jeffrey. Well done. Tenacious batsman, great commentator. And he's fought well in life. And he's good, he'll tell you that as well. Turned 85 yesterday.
Yeah, he's doing well after all the difficulties he's had, the medical issues. He's done really, really well. He still looks good. Still around the game, talks about the game.
South Africa not exactly over-attacking. Usually they have the same close-in fielders, like with the case in Lahore. Slip and a short leg. Spin and well played. He was deceived by a beauty in the first innings. 10 without a wicket. Crowd attendance have been impressive. They've got this uncanny ability to wave when they're on the big screen. Big screen, television friendly fans. Abdullah Shafiq, he'll play Rabada. That's the big test for him. A few lives in the first innings, Abdullah Shafiq, but he crafted a 50. Always is useful in such a situation to have one of your opening batsmen to be in form.
Rabada knows his weakness, so he's gonna try to bring him onto the front foot. He's nicked in the first inning, which was dropped, second slip, and if you go back in the previous test match, there you go, that's the length, that's where you want to bowl. Tall fast bowler is getting a little kick off the surface, and he's also got him LBW, so he's going to be around that line, around that length. Going to keep asking question.
Wakar, I'm looking at Abdullah's technique, and so without really having a close look at the ball, where the ball is pitched, his initial movement is that front foot press, irrespective whether it's the shorter length or the fuller length. So gets himself in a bit of a tangle. There, you see, he's quite happy to play that half-cock push. Doesn't allow himself the luxury then to adjust or to have a second line of defense. Once he's there, he gets stuck at times.
And as a bowler, you see these sort of small jinks in the armory, because you know that he's planting his front foot way early, and also his bat coming little round from gully to sort of mid-wicket. Good leave. And when you know that the batsman coming cross, so you look to hit the ball on his pad. Look to bowl full, look to bowl closer to him. This is maybe a little bit short. There you go, ball coming in. And that's where his weakness is. So Rabada is going to keep bowling there. And if he survives maybe 2-3 overs, then he'll probably feel good about himself. It's just the early period where he struggles.
Anything in that area, he looks good and safe. Abdullah Shafiq gets its body behind the line of the ball, and that is what the openers are usually asked to do, to be closer to the line of the ball and get your kind of stomach behind the line of the ball while staying side on. The ball jumping just a little bit extra on Abdullah Shafiq. 10 without a wicket. Got a beauty in the first innings, Imamul Haq from the offie. Yeah, very similar delivery to which he was on the mark in the second innings. Bamboozled, befuddled by the extravagant spin. Yeah, I mean, that ball spun, played back, exposed the off stump. That was early in the piece with the new ball.
And that's the reason why he's been given a new ball. He can bowl to Imam.
Excellent that army.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lovely angle. Flight, and is expecting the ball to cut across, spin across.
What I don't understand sometimes is the spinners pushing those fielders back on the boundary early in the game. See that? That's easy single. If you just keep that man at mid-off up, stopping single, then you can attack the stumps and ask him to drive, bring the slip into play. South Africa got enough runs to take a little bit of risk. They need wickets.
KFC time. Flip the bucket challenge. There they go. Put the bucket, wear it on your head as fast as you can, and the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes. For an opening batsman to play spin up front can be a bit tedious and difficult.
And that's the reason I say bring that mid-off-fielder in.
Gone for the appeal, and finger has gone up. I thought there was a little bit of an inside edge. He's gone for a review straight away. He feels it's going down the leg side. Let's see.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Go to front on, please. Front on coming up. It appears there's no bat, but we'll confirm that with Ultra Edge, please. Ultra Edge coming up now. Charlie, yeah, I've got a gap between bat and ball. There's no bat involved. An impact onto the pad, so we can go through to ball tracking when it's ready. Yes, just waiting. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line, impact in line, and umpire's call on the wickets. Charlie, you'll stay with your original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, signal now.
Yeah, it's a tight one for Imamul Haq. He'll walk back a bit disgruntled, disappointed. Pakistan needed a show from him up front. Turned out to be a bit of a no-show. Went early for 9 and Pakistan 12 for 1.
Sorry, I'm not meant to be doing that. I should be showing a leader content. Continue to.
Pakistan innings in a bit of a pickle. 1 wicket down for 12. Captain has walked in. He's got to once again take charge and lead from the front. Shan Masood is in good form. In the meantime, it's Rabada versus Abdullah Shafiq.
Good call by the umpire and that LBW decision. The ball just pitched and straightened a little bit. Didn't spin, but it just did not leave the stumps. That's why umpire decided that he's going to raise that finger. Good chunk of leg stump was taken. Yes, he's not happy, but that was hitting the stumps.
Bit high on the pad, probably hit his back leg. Properly warmed up is Rabada, and he's bowling a good spell here. Bit of pace, attitude, and he's hitting the length, the business area, and he'll get more variation this time around from the surface as well.
Even in the first inning, he was the one who created that pressure from one end. That where the spinners really took advantage from the other end. Really controlled bowling by Rabada, and Maharaj from the other end also keeping it very tight and keep bringing the ball into the stumps and getting LBWs and the slips into play. So it was a good combination of especially Rabada and Maharaj.
Sarej will earn him a couple of runs. Right, let's have another look at that dismissal. Now he was guarding for a little bit of spin. It was a straighter ball, and so beautifully bowled, deceiving Imamul Haq, and he had to really cater to extra bit of spin and bounce because he was looking to defend the spin, and it was the angle, the straighter ball that did him in. Fantastic piece of bowling. The length was perfect, the angle was perfect, got a good result from the umpire as well. Be a difficult pitch to read for the umpire. The ball is spinning, a lot of drama and theatrics regarding appeal. And in a tight situation, in a tight test match, there's more pressure on you.
Playing on this sort of pitch, I think we all got to be a little bit more forgiving to the umpires, because it's not easy, especially coming from overseas, and umpiring on these sort of pitches is very difficult. Dealt very nicely first delivery by Shan Masood. 5 gone, 15 for 1.
Worth looking at the stats. Pakistan batters average in second innings. Shan Masood in the last 2 years have been at the top of the ladder, 31.91, 250s, 100s. Abdullah Shafiq has got in average numbers, less than average numbers, average of 12.25, so he must not be looking at those stats, Abdullah Shafiq. It's about remaining in the moment. Make sure that you try your best and make it happen. Such stats are there to challenge you.
Well, if you look at those stats, we have no chance, because they have to do better than that. They have to really raise the bar, and one of these guys got to go out and get 100.
Oh, Simon.
They have to keep building partnerships. That's the only way out of trouble, and can come into a situation where they can challenge South Africa. But at this stage, they're in a survival mode. Just want to survive the day and see what happens tomorrow. They cannot afford to lose too many wickets tonight. By tonight, going to be another challenge for Shan Masood. Harmer picked up 1 for 4 in his 2.2. How do you play that? That one turned sharply.
Hope that you don't offer an edge. That's the best way to play this delivery. Round armish and insert square. Off the straight. He got 87 runs, Shan Masood, in the first innings. 53 singles in that 87. Oh, gets beaten again and lost a bit of balance as well.
Seems like we are playing on a different surface. Things were very comfortable, easy for the South Africans, and suddenly fresh legs, fresh fingers, more revs and more bite off the surface.
Catch it!
On the other hand, tired legs, tired bodies, tired mind. And when you're pushed to survive in Test match cricket, it becomes doubly difficult, because special kind of temperament is needed to play in such a situation. Oh, gone! That's straight delivery, and yes, it's a simple one for the umpire. Quick from, or quick delivery from the offie. If he's going to ask for a review, it's going to be wasted, I think. That looked absolutely plumb.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Okay, it appears there's no bat. We'll confirm that with Ultra Edge. Ultra Edge coming up. I've got a clear gap between bat and ball. There's no bat involved, so we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now, Charlie. Pitching in outside off, impact in line and hitting the wickets. 3 reds, you'll stay with your original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, signal.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, it was extremely easy for the umpire to read that one. Shan Masood needlessly taking a review. Gone for naught, and Pakistan, well, in a bit of bother to say the least. 16 for 2. Lot of excitement in the crowd now that Babar Azam is out there. 31 years of age, impressive numbers. And it's been quite a few matches that he's scored a ton in Test match cricket. Going back a couple of years now, I think. And if ever there was a Babar Azam knock needed, it is right now here in this innings. Edge and gone! It's Rabada this time. South Africa have snuffled 3. Terrific piece of bowling from South Africa. After getting Pakistan on the mat, they're furthering hitting them. Blow after blow, and it's Abdullah Shafiq who's left the scene. Goodbye and good night, my friend.
Nothing's changed. Abdullah nicking it one more time to Rabada, was never comfortable against him. Planting his front foot and then coming across. Comfortable catch. This time around, no mistake made in the slip. South Africa all over Pakistan. Pakistan had no answer, losing their 3rd wicket for 16. Abdullah Shafiq gone for 6.
Middle order has got to rise to the occasion. Pakistan are struggling to say the least. 16 for 3 as South Shakil walks in. Terrific player against spin. 48.94 is average, but it's Rabada versus South Shakil now. Pakistan feeling the heat, and South Africa forcing them into a corner. Will trail by 55 runs.
Rabada is on high. He's bowled beautifully. Picked up Abdullah Shafiq's wicket from a delivery from outside the off stump, and now to South Shakil.
Yeah, I'll get that. He'll look to pepper him with a few backer length deliveries. This was, I've got to say, on the cards, because that's really poor technique from Abdullah Shafiq. Half cock, irrespective whether the ball was going to pitch. Just about to take the poster out, and then the poster had to be rolled back. It's hanging at his bat at that length. Not such a monster delivery, but made into one. Right, we have an injury break here. I think it's Saud Shakil who wants some attention. That ball hit his wrist or arm, I'm not too sure.
I think it hit him on the glove. Yeah, hit him on the left glove as he was taking his hand off the handle. Was ball and jamming it into the handle can be very painful. But expect that from this man. His tail's up. He's really pumped up and looking for more. Pakistan in real bother here. 17 for 3. And look at those wickets. This is Imamul Haq, first up, LBW. And review taken on that. I'm not sure why. Because it was a straightforward decision for the umpire. Hitting middle stump, and this one, comfortable catch. Jensen standing very close to the bat and pouched it with both hands. Pakistan losing their third wickets. 17 runs on the board.
$17 for the loss of 3. In need of a massive partnership, Babar and Saud. The track record as a batting unit in the second innings is extremely iffy. Always easy to compare stuff. Abdullah Shafiq there, dropped by Stubbs in the first innings, playing a similar shot, hanging his bat at that one, half-cock, in a half-cock position at the crease. And today in this innings, similar shot, playing with an angle bat, different fielder. Marco Jansen was never going to drop that. He was in, took it at a good height, and that was the end of the day or innings or match for Abdullah Shafiq.
How close was Jensen standing there? They realized that the ball's not going to carry, got to really come close.
Back live. The wider of the stumps, plays it well. Idly want to drag him outside the off stump, poking his bat at that wider angle. In the meantime, fikr-free moment for some, but fikr-mand moment for Pakistan cricket team. Your ultimate insurance partner. Download fikr-free app now. And fikr not. Some of the fans absolutely stunned at what they're watching. Oh, that's such a good delivery, a ripper.
Good thing what Saud Shakil did, he didn't poke at it, he just came forward, kind of forward, and then stayed there. Normally when the ball moves from the off-stump line and you're looking to play, you just sort of follow. But not on that occasion.
Nicely played, lovely pull shot in control, and away she went for 4. That's got to be a confidence booster.
He's a back foot player, so short ball will not really bother him. He was right on top of it. He had good control. Timing was good.
Problem is that even if you have a little chink in your batting technique, it's exposed by somebody like Rabada, who's really a world-class bowler. So he hangs his bat at those deliveries that are pitched outside the off stump. They're just about there. So he's going to be attacked there. Every now and then it'll be a shorter ball followed by that line from Rabada.
The short ball really works for you. And then Rabada goes wide of the crease and make that angle. The ball is new, and if it lands on the seam, it can go either way. That's why he's got two slips and a gully which is really, really close.
I mean, that is incredibly good from Rabada. All pitching, deviating. And his ball, a great spell here, in the middle of a great spell. 21 for 3.
When your team is on top, you can see the energy from your bowlers. Nice seam, good pace.
In the meantime, it's going to be Harmer, 2 for 4 in his 3-over spell so far. Terrific choice from Adam Markram to have him bowling with the new ball. Round the stumps to Babar Azam. Picks up his first run. He's off the mark, Babar. Might as well go hard at the bowling, Babar. He's tried his hand at staying at the crease. And he's got to somehow find his natural flow, and at times hitting the ball can make you feel good. So that positive intent, which at times goes missing in his batting, he can regain that by being just a little bit more attacking in this innings.
So much pressure he carries on his shoulders, Babar Azam, because anywhere he goes in Pakistan or around the world, I mean, there are a lot of people just come to see him, and you know that they're all want to see you score runs, and that's an added pressure. He hasn't scored 100 for a while now, nearly 3 years I've been told, so this is the time. Pakistan need him badly.
We've got a couple of statisticians here who are really good friends of Babar Azam. They highlight all his good points, like not having scored a century in the last 3 years.
The same guys, aren't they?
Yeah, the twins.
One we showed you yesterday.
The angry twins.
But they're fun. I mean, sitting along us.
I think so. I think they're a massive headache.
If you take them lightly, they're lots of fun. There you are. There they are. A lot of help from them.
The Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
Well, Proteas have got Pakistan where they wanted them. Feel the heat of a 71-run lead. 3 down for 23. And he gets another run. And there's a huge roar from the crowd. Even a single gets appreciated. 24 for 3.
Pakistan still trailed by 47. Rabada yet again finding life off the surface. Harmer's got a couple of wickets. Pakistan been really pegged back. Another wicket here. Then we're really talking, but an opportunity for Babar. You know, he's a class player. You know how good he has been for Pakistan, and It is a situation where he could make a massive comeback.
He's due for a big one, Babar Azam. Hasn't scored a century for Pakistan in a while. And this is ideal situation for him to come to the fore, rescue Pakistan. And this innings is tottering with 3 down. Need a partnership here.
And Rabada standing up. He's into his 5th over. He'll probably want another one because he knows that this is the moment. South Africa in front big time. They need to drive that home. He's searching for that front pad.
In a situation like this, it's an ultimate test of a batsman. How handle pressure is. Yeah, situation is not easy. But the ball is still coming onto the bat. That's a good news for the batters.
That's the one he's working at, the one that seams back in. Remember in Lahore, he got one to really dart back in and hit him on the pads.
See, that was a surprise package. Opening the bowling with Harmer. It turned out to be a master stroke. Played from the crease. And how well he set up both the batters with a couple of off spinners and then the arm delivery. And both the left-handers didn't have clue. Well watched by Babar Azam on that occasion.
Harmer with the new ball. South Africa's tactics have been spot on. Whenever there's runs from the lower order, it almost flows through the team. But Markram with the new ball, we're thinking maybe it'll be Maharaj, but no. Wasn't Jansen, wasn't Maharaj, it was Harmer. And he knew exactly where to attack the left-handers.
A sea of change in the performance of South Africa in this test match. Making a statement and proving it to the world why they are test champions.
Off the back foot, timing's excellent through the covers. That is a class shot. Babar with his boundary. 29 for 3.
If on a wicket a batsman is able to hit the ball on the up, it's battable. The only thing required is a good defensive technique, especially against the spinners.
Now still trailed by 42, so as long as Maharaj can bowl overs when Pakistan are trailing, he'll be a massive threat. Bowled superbly in the first innings. His lengths were immaculate. Now you think he'll be more potent as it's just worn this pitch slightly more.
And he knows how to exploit conditions. Impressive test match record.
Straight away 86.6. That's the sort of speed that he'll operate on, but his lengths remain the same. Slightly too full that time, but just get into rhythm and then just be able to exploit that goodish length.
Testing time for Babar Azam. He's been a victim of left-arm spinners of late. And he needs to concentrate hard. Margin of error against this guy, the left-arm spinner Maharaj, is very less.
Babar down the wicket, that's good. He knows that Maharaj will try and attack that front pad. Have to have a game plan. Babar so far looks as if he's got the ball onto the bat quite nicely.
Yeah, at the start of the second innings, the captain would have thought 2 wickets within that lead of 71 runs would suffice, but they got 3. Still got 40 runs lead. A remarkable turnaround in this test match.
Maharaj with that one just skidding through, beats the outside edge. He knows exactly the length to bowl.
And not the right idea to play Keshav Maharaj. Just look at the toes, pointing towards the bowler. Defies every coaching manual. Good over. Good start for Maharaj. 31 for 3.
Harmer with a change of ends. The off-spinner bowling round the wicket. Wants that LBW in play to the right-hander. Slip as well. This is his length for once.
Did he give a single deliberately to Babar Azam to get South on strike? Because he's been lethal against the left-handers. Already removed 2 of them in this innings, Harmer.
A short leg and a slip. I've seen him get the 2 LBWs with the ball just carrying on, just straight onto the pad. From this angle, you think that he'll attack both edges. South Shakil, a very savvy player of spin. Get his bat in front of the pad to avoid getting struck in front.
That's where he's savvy. The last delivery, most of the left-handers would have looked to play the ball towards onside, but he managed to stay inside the line of the delivery. The right way to deal with an off-spinner.
Now the crowd's poured in. It's been high quality cricket from South Africa. Defends South Shakil. 32 for 3. Imam 9, Abdullah 6, Shan without scoring. The horrors of the third innings for Pakistan. Babar again uses the feet, good fielding. Wants to make sure that he's not on strike for too long with the left arm spinner.
Yeah, to keep it down from absolute mayhem, that's what Babar needs to do. Use his feet. Try and get to the pitch of every delivery. If he can't play off the back foot.
You talked about Maharaj knowing how to exploit the conditions, how to bowl, what lengths to bowl. Now, spinners first, the important stuff. 100% confidence with dandruff free hair. Hello hair.
And let's talk about cricket now.
Yeah, we talk about spinners and how South Africa are normally a pace bowling attack. Again, a little bit of bite off the surface. But at the moment, they've got two spinners operating. Maharaj, who's played 167 first-class games, and Harmer, who's played 233. So there's plenty of experience and more. So they'll know how to construct a spell, use the conditions, and what lengths to bowl.
So in a nutshell, you're talking about importance of playing first-class cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you have the repetition of bowling and all that experience, it does pay off. 33 for 3. Yeah, Pindi never disappoints. There's always a crowd, be it a test match or a T20 or a one-day game. They'll turn up. And they'll hope that Babar turns up.
That is the necessity for Pakistan in this test match, to stay alive. Babar to come good.
Inside edge, oh, close. He is very good at short leg. This is Tony.
Lucky, very lucky. Babar Azam to survive that. Didn't go straight to his hands.
Slightly short and Babar pounces. Terrific shot.
I like that from Babar. Yes, the going is tough, but as a batter, you've got to be ready to bounce on these deliveries where you can get some runs and hit boundaries. Wasn't a real bad one, but good footwork enabled Babar to pick up a boundary here.
Slows it up, misfield. Babar gets off strike. But there is a battle brewing. You know that Babar is in the right mindset to be able to put deliveries away. Don't want to be too defensive. Crowd is up. You know that Babar is batting because the noise levels have just gone up. Al Shakil will bat his own way, he'll back his defense. This crowd is now just in the element because fan favorite is batting. Quite slow, that one. He's working away his hammer. Pakistan 38 for 3. Maharaj round the wicket. About defense. This is the challenge for Babar. Not to get too far across, not to let that pad get in the way.
Got to be careful defending the ball with hard hands. That's how he was picked up in the first innings. When he's defending, keep the elbow high with softer hands.
Slows it up. He is so savvy, is Maharaj. You talked about him being able to control conditions or bowl well in conditions. In the second innings, he really comes in his own. He's got 7 fifers. Average is just 24. Maharaj will be the weapon.
And Babar is trying his hardest to release the pressure by finding few boundaries. He's tried few options already in this over. That's better, much better from Babar Azam.
Blocks and blocks confidently. 38 for 3. Just the 2 tests, and after that the T20I series, Rawalpindi, Lahore, the ODI series, Faisalabad only.
It's highly imperative for these two batters to keep on taking the scoreboard. Yes, at the moment they have to deal with the spinners, but they have to remember one thing. The reason why the new ball wasn't given to Jensen, because there'll be reverse swing. And they have kept him to exploit that. So, to deal with this arduous situation, Pakistani batters, they need to stay one step ahead on the South African thinking.
And the challenge right now will be about both the left-hander and the right-hander to the off spinner, left-arm spinner, just protect that pad and be able to defend. You know, Rabada has been brilliant with the bat and the ball. It's been quite a day for him. But once you get into this situation, in a place, India, Pakistan, they haven't won a lot. South Africa, they want to drive that advantage home. So far, it's all good. It's been a fabulous day for them. And they prize another couple more out and make it completely one-way traffic. Oh, lovely. There's an appeal. No, I think the bat hit the ground. Saad Shakil unmoved. 38 for 3.
A bit of kick off the surface for the offie. I shouldn't perturb South Shakil at all, because this is going to happen. He's going to be beaten. Such is the nature of this pitch, where as a batsman, you're not in. Yeah, progressively, this pitch has started to offer something to the bowlers. On day one, only 5 wickets were picked up.
Two maiden overs consecutive, so 13 deliveries now without a run being scored. Another dot ball, so it'll just play on the batter's mind. Australia used to say that if you get 18 dots, something will happen as a bowling unit. South Africa, with the spinners, making sure that they bowl at one batter, Maharaj to Babar and Harmer in front of South. As long as you don't let the batters get a single or don't get them scoring, something will happen. Babar trying that huge appeal, pad bat, but he's down the track. So Babar also just feeling a little bit of pressure, runs not coming.
Yeah, good tactics from Babar Azam. He's not letting the bowler settle on one line of length. That's in the air, straight down the ground. 4 runs it is.
Yeah, something had to give. He just, Babar itching to score runs. He took a chance, hit it well enough. Markram thought almost. It was long off in place, but Babar just placed it, hit it well enough, got the boundary. And this time through the offside. That is glorious. Babar at his best.
Yeah, diamond cuts the diamond. Best batsman in the Pakistani side, playing against the best bowler in South African lineup in these conditions, and Babar Azam doing it very well. He's not letting him settle.
Oh, Zozi again. Saw this in the first innings, almost. 46 for 3. Zozi searching again. Babar just chastising himself. He is so good. First innings were brilliant. Just went in the air a little bit longer and Zozi was there. Creates extra pressure when he's at short leg or silly mid-off. He's always lurking. Nicely played from Saud Shakil. Come back for 2. Oh, bit of turn, outside edge found. Probably just be a single. Harmer persisting with that length.
Yeah, gully is required on a pitch like this. Could have been wicket number 4 for them if gully was placed there.
That's good from Babar. The 50s race, so time for Vigotel Mobile selfie moment. Hold the pose. Oh, lovely. That is superb from Harmer. Shortening the length, got enough turn off the surface.
Fielder placed that shot mid-wicket. For me, it's a waste. Should be placed in gully. Oh, straight on, well judged. Well judged by South Shakil. Every ball bowled by Harmer is an event at the moment.
Pens were good over from Harmer. It is 50 for 3. Again, through the offside, he's finding that cover range beautifully.
He's feeling a lot of... He's confident, Babar Azam, at the moment. He's backing himself into improvising these deliveries into scoring opportunities. Deliberately stayed inside the line to be able to farm that gap. And then usage of the feet. Reverting the pressure on the bowler.
Very good from Babar. Now the field's also pushed back. There's a deep cover for him now. So he just eased the pressure. He's going along nicely. He's played a couple of really beautiful shots, gorgeous shots. And he's got the start, 28 of 35. Now Saud Shakil, on the other hand, trusting his defence. He's had a little trouble against Harmer. Maharaj round the wicket. He also needs to just be able to pick the gaps, just rotate strike, get into the rhythm of the innings. Maharaj did pick him up in the first innings. The ball just carried on and he was nicked off to first slip. Oh, nicely bowled.
Now that is a good combination. One batsman looking to defend well, the other one creating scoring opportunities. That can revert the pressure on the bowling side. .55 for 3.
And a little break because it's time for drinks.
Pakistan still 16 runs behind on the lead that South Africa created in that first innings after they posted 404. Babar Azam is the one who's starting the fight back.
This is all started. Imam Haq was the first one to go. LBW. Harmer bowling a straighter one. Review taken. Ball was hitting leg stump, so that's him. And then the skipper, Jan Masood, came in, took a review. The ball was hitting middle stump. Not sure why he took the review, because it was a huge appeal. It was a straightforward decision by the umpire. Second one, and then in a very similar fashion, we have seen him many times. Abdullah Shafiq losing his wicket to Rabada in the slips, playing it early, a little bit extra bounce off the shoulder of the blade, and a comfortable, easy catch for Jansen. The Pakistan was struggling a bit at the stage, and then Babar Azam came in, playing a very, very good knock of 28. He's still out there, 35 deliveries, so he's looking to score runs, and that's the key, I think. You keep scoring runs, I think South Africa will come under pressure at some stage.
Yeah, a lead of 71, and then to have Pakistan 16 for 3 was quality, and it was Rabada and Harmer who did the job. Ever since Maharaj has been introduced, Babar Azam's looked to be aggressive against him. They don't want to be caught in a similar scenario where they were in the first innings, where he was able just to stop the flow of runs. This is the Simon Harmer package, and just having a look at that seam position of his. And he's getting into a nice position. That's a beautiful delivery. And no surprise that that one turns. Really getting some good release and turning it off the straight. It's picked up 2, but he's looking dangerous.
He keeps it simple to the left-hander. Just land in that area outside the off stump. Allow the pitch to do the work. Just making sure that he lands on the seam. Dry surface. Babar Azam have struggled against the off spinner in the past. So far it's been good. Round the wicket, Harmer trying to spin the ball from the middle of the pitch. That's good bowling. That's really good bowling, especially with the fielder at short leg. Big appeal, huge appeal.
Just outside the leg stump, I think, the pitching. They are having a consultation, but really getting much convinced approach here from Aidan Markram. Oh, he's going to go. There we go. Late turnaround. Has it pitched in line?
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision was not out. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Front on coming up. Oh, it appears there's bat involved there. Just rock and roll that for me. Yeah, we've got a clear inside edge. We'll just go to ultra edge and make sure it hasn't hit pad first, but I'm pretty sure it's bat first. Ultra edge coming up now, yeah, clear inside edge off the bat, so Saikat, stay with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Saikat, you're on screen now. Signal now.
Yeah, I'm surprised they missed that. It was such a pronounced inside edge, wasn't it? There must have been a noise there. You would think Tony Dezorzi would have probably been the man to give them some information on it, but one review wasted. Don't want to be wasting too many of them. We've seen as this game goes on, there's always going to be close calls.
Babar Azam indicated straight away that he did get an inside edge on it, but that short leg fielder is in play.
I think it's hurt, that one. I think it's missed the padding. He's trying to get in position. I think it's the knee. Got those knee and shin pads on. They're supposed to cover the top of the knee, but I think by the fact that he got himself into a bit of an awkward position, it means that it missed. Funny enough, that looks like it did hit the shin pad.
Oh no, he's just missed the shin pad. Hit on the side of the knee. It can be very, very painful. Problem when the off spinner bowling around the wicket is if he gets it wrong, then that fielder short leg is always in danger, because then it becomes a free hit for a batter.
Look at the Figure Free moment, your ultimate insurance partner. Download the Figure Free app now. Keep insurance on your fingertips. Yeah, medical insurance might be part of it.
Hard work, that position, and dangerous position. When you're bowling this length, a line, he's in play, he's always looking for a catch. Man, a short leg, but short delivery, that's where you don't want to go as a bowler for your fielder at that position.
Change up of pace from Salman Holm. That one's 75 kilometers per hour. It's very slow compared to the other ones. I don't think, is Babar Azam a reverse sweeper? So I'm a little bit surprised that they got that man back on the offside. 56 for 3. For 4 wickets in the first session. It was the second session where South Africa dominated and got their noses in front in this test match. And a good start, 3 quick wickets. You would think, Waka, they would be looking with an hour to go saying, come on, 2 more. And Pakistan will be thinking, come on, let's get past the runs that we trail by and start to post in the positive.
Remaining overs are 15 after this one. So Pakistan will be thinking, if we don't lose any wicket with Babar that crease the way he's playing, they will be maybe, what, 30 ahead, maybe more, 40 ahead. I think they'll go happy leaving the ground tonight. But if they lose 2 more wickets, that's shut us down for them. Saud Shakil will rely on his defense. His defense game is very, very good. From Babar, you'll get runs. You'll see more aggression. Pushed it for single. There's a man there in the deep.
Yeah, left-hander, right-hander at the crease, so that's why you got off-spinner and left-arm spinner. But the options for South Africa, Marco Jansen, we haven't seen him bowl so far in this innings. Sen Mutasamy, I mean, he must be confident, won't he? Especially after his batting performance, so it might be an opportunity to throw him the ball as well. in the air, but no issues. The placement was really good.
Muthusami has been totally ignored. He's shown with the bat, of course. I don't know if he was angry, he just played it really, really well. But he's been totally sidelined when you talk of his bowling effort. He's picked up 11 wickets at Lahore, and into the 20th over, he's just been standing on the boundary. Any reason you can think of, Paulie? You've been out there talking to the guys. Just find out for us, spy for us.
Trying to get some information out of it. They were just saying that they were just really happy with the control that Keshav was offering throughout. I mean, he was only going to 2 and over. $60 for 3. It's funny, when they started with the new ball, it looked like everything was happening, but it does seem like, I don't know, almost like things have gone a little bit docile. Not that many balls beating the outside edge. Oh, as I say that, there's a wonderful delivery, given lots of air, just under 80 kilometers per hour, and the flight and guile of Salman Harmer comes to the fore again.
Harmer on roll is just troubling all the batters. South Shakil very good at defense, more flight, pushed at it, and a comfortable catch. Catch has been excellent from the South Africans. Spin there, bounce there from outside the off stump, and the skipper picking up an excellent catch to get rid of this man, South Shakil, who scored 11 of 43, 60 for 4 Pakistan.
Cliffy Deacon was out there just giving a bit of assistance to Babar Azam. I don't know if it was some strapping or something in the arm. Next to the crease, Mohammad Rizwan. Averaging over 40, 1250s, just the 300s in the Test match arena for him. Yeah, probably a little bit stiff after all the wicket keeping he had to do, so just spending a little bit more time in the groin stretched out and making sure he's ready to start this innings.
He's a tough nut. He's a man for this sort of situation. He likes challenges, and hopefully if he can gather together with Babar Azam and put up a big partnership here. Pakistan desperately need him to score a few runs, get things moving. At the moment, South Africa is all over Pakistan.
Recently had the T20 captaincy taken off his shoulders during this Test match, so as the one-day captaincy taken, sorry, I think it was the T20. Salman Harmer just bumped the umpire, I think, as he went Maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's the shadow. Oh, this could be close. I think the contact is just outside, but that is a good delivery. On the angle, looking like it's going to drift across the right-hander, then pitches and turns prodigiously.
What a delivery first up. Not a good idea to go on the back foot on a very first delivery. Spun sharply, hit him just outside the line of the off stump. Lucky.
Bowled him through the gate in the second innings of the first test. Sweep shot comes out straight away. His person positioned back square of the wicket and won at short 45. So for top edge, he'd be in danger.
If Rizwan will feel the heat, or if he feel that he is in trouble, he will try to counter-attack and try to get out of it in a fashion of playing shots.
Let's have a look at this wicket. Was there any reason to be that far out in front of yourself? That's the question you got to ask. Look how far he is when the contact's mated. You kind of have to be just waiting for the ball to come. A really easy catch for Markham. But you got to say, deceived by the flight of Harmer.
That's really risky. Going on the back foot and trusting your ability. Markham just before this inning started, and he's just working on his technique of catching. One-hand catches. You know the catches are going to come low.
$60 for 4. Yeah, not great contribution. It's just Babar Azam who's standing tall here for Pakistan. Him and Rizwan have had wonderful partnerships over the years. Can they replicate?
Oh, yes.
It's in the field that's set there. No person posted in front of Babar Azam. Maybe they're happy for him to pick up a single and bowl to Rizwan at this stage. Pakistan still trailing by the 11 runs on the first innings.
In the first inning, he got caught at silly mid-off. That's the man. He's the culprit. Move him from there.
He's so wide. He really is wide. Ball's basically coming from nowhere near where he was sitting on his chair, not moving. Anyway, it is what it is. The Vigotel selfie moment, crowd selfie moment with Vigotel smartphone. Just to let everyone know that you were at the cricket today.
Harman's getting more purchase out of the surface than Maharaj. Maharaj still bowling a little quicker. Need to slow down a bit.
Tried to play so well, isn't it? One he really trusts no matter what stage of his innings. If he first comes to the crease or he's been there for a period of time, it's just some skill and discipline that he backs.
Around this time, you see a little bit of reverse swing. We've seen last 2 days. Bowlers have got some movement. If we see Rabada again, or maybe Jensen comes in for a spell. You got to keep Harmer on. He's the one who's making, leaving the mark and bowling more deliveries, which are wicket taking.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because you've got two right-handers there. The trend in the modern era is that you've got to turn the ball away from the batter. So maybe Mutasami might be in line for an over or two. 22 overs done, 63 for 4. You couldn't quite have predicted this situation at the start of the day. South Africa about 180 for 4. Lost 2 quick wickets early this morning, but then posted 404. Now have 4 second innings wickets down for Pakistan, and Pakistan still with 8 runs to knock onto the scoreboard to get into the positive in the match. I'm watching Sen Mutasami, he's warming up, so watch the space. Is there 2 noises? If it has beaten the inside edge, it could be quite close. They wasted a review earlier. That's why they're toying with the idea. He's asking, anyone here bat? Yes, no, maybe. Yes, they're going.
Get this. TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Front on coming up now. Thank you. Yep, we've got an inside edge. Got a clear inside edge off the bat. We can go back to on field. Sycat, I've got an inside edge. There's no, that first contact is with the bat, so stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen now.
Yeah, you get the feeling that Markram's been sold down the river yet twice, because as a first slip, you can't see the inside edge. It's kind of covered by the pad. Both times he's asked, and he's got no confirmation that there was inside edge involved. 2 wasted now for South Africa.
Twice in 2 overs from Harmer. He's hit the pad, but off the edge. He's really asking questions from that angle to Babar Azam. Not comfortable, that's why he's leaving the crease, looking to come down the pitch.
To throw it up, is he, from time to time, and that's a good variation. That one down in the mid-70s.
Well, they can afford it right now, isn't it? They can buy a wicket. They can just tuck it up.
Range angle now coming back over the wicket. Harmer. One turns, comfortably missing the leg side, but another good over from Harmer. 3 for 18 he has, 63 for 4. Yeah, okay. Well, there we have Sen Mutasamy now introduced. What a brilliant batting performance. He would absolutely love it if he could back that score up with a wicket or two here before the close of play. Good strike rate, good average. 22 wickets in 6 games before this one. Not the best start, but he gets away with it.
A hero from the previous game and a hero from the first inning, batted so beautifully, put South Africa in a position where they can dictate terms, and now into the attack.
Left-arm spinners have taken 14 wickets from this end and only 1 from the commentary end. Inverex EV car, change the game, go electric, go Zio. Getting it to turn, but it's a bit of a drag down. And it's not going to worry these two batters. They've seen plenty of those kind of deliveries over their years of playing spin in Pakistan.
Little tired, little stiff from all that batting, I think, Mutasamy. First few deliveries, not that great.
That's better. Maybe he's getting loose. I didn't know if you noticed while Rizwan was footing around, he was flicking the ball up as often as he could just to try and get the feeling of the ball being released out of his fingers. Short again. This one's placed well. Stubbs will cut it off on the fence.
Markram's got to be kind to him, I feel. First inning only ball 4 overs. He's been waiting for a long period and now he's been given a ball first. 5 deliveries, when you look at it, you say, okay, move him again, bring Maharaj again. But yeah, you've got to be kind to him. He just needs a few more deliveries to get loose.
Not his greatest over, but maybe just a loosener of an over. 67 for 4. Have a look at an analysis of Babar Azam outside that offside. He's very good with his technique through the offside, and he's waited for opportunities to be able to express himself. Good use of the feet. Anything with a little bit of width, he can be quite severe on. And see how just miss your line of being straight, and you get punished. Yeah, South Africa now are rolling the dice. Babar is the one who's established. He's got to 34. No one else made contributions to talk about. And South Africa decided time for Marco Jansen. Hasn't bowled so far in the second innings. Did a decent job in the first. Hasn't picked a test wicket up in the subcontinent as yet. Could this be his chance?
Ball 24 overs old, so he should get a little bit of reverse swing, and he was swinging the ball the other day also, but the line was all over. Yeah, that's what he needs to do. And also with him coming around the wicket, will create more rough outside the leg stump of right-handers, but there are a lot of left-handers still to come. That will help the off-spinner a little later. But his spell at round about this time, a bit more energy is required to get wicket.
Tapal Tea Lounge, time for the fans to enjoy cricket with the Pakistan's own brand, Tapal. In the Tapal Tea Lounge, it's the #1 tea brand of Pakistan. Yeah, we saw him find a few edges, didn't we? That some carried, some didn't carry. And that's what he does. You know, if you look at the heart that Marco Jansen is, you look at these first 3 deliveries, you think, well, nothing's really happening. It's kind of pretty docile. He's one of those guys who can just hurry you up, and then with the extra bounce, find the edge and things can carry. Never quite see him charging in because of how tall he is. He doesn't sprint in like someone like a Rabado when he's got his tail up. He lumbers in. But don't be surprised if you see one just climbing, rearing, going through to the slip cordon. Might be getting a warning here for running on. It's not the first or second or third step. It's the one further down. It's a challenge for left armers when they come around the wicket. So often in their practice they follow through to their right-hand side. Now you have to stop yourself, so it's just got to be aware.
Yeah, it's a third or the fourth step. I think it's controllable. He can sort of be a little aware of it and can move away from it. And this is fine. That's what you need to do. Just stay away from that danger area. Not being warned, but it's been quietly told that stay away.
South Africa will have to chase down some runs at some stage. It's not a bad idea that he stays away from a team perspective. If you're in the last innings and no one in your team has to bat again, then it doesn't matter where you run. You're trying to want to run as close as possible. There's that carry that we talk about. Every once in a while, it's just there. 67 for 4.
Missing the stumps, probably. South Africa feel very confident about it. Umpire says not out. They've lost 2 reviews. The DRS timer is on, and it's once again Aiden Markram who's got to take that call. Twice he's been undone by the close-in fielders. Aiden Markram forced into taking a couple of not so great calls.
That one rushed Babar Azam. Could have reviewed this one. Could have, because that delivery held this line. It was Rizwan. Beg your pardon. It wasn't Babar Azam.
Looks very fidgety. Rizwan there trying to judge the length, goes back narrowly. A narrow escape. Oh, would have been an umpire's call. Umpire didn't call it out, so he's safe. This is a critical partnership for Pakistan. Both experienced. Babar is playing beautifully. 34-59. Rizwan is a fighter, and I'm sure that he'll put up a very good fight here.
Usually, Rizwan is a sort of a player who relishes in these situations, brings out his A game, and this is the requirement as far as Pakistan's chances are concerned in this game. A big partnership is needed.
Kind of a similar pitch. We saw South Africa develop a great batting strategy. They were all over Pakistan. But it's the situation that Pakistan finds themselves in that is making them a bit jerky. Oh, beautifully bowled. Just a little bit quicker. But Rizwan got out of it. Picks up a run, keeps the strike. 68 for 4. Once again been a very good test match. We're always looking for that balance between bat and ball, and so there has been that balance. Just a touch difficult at times when spinners have come into their own. Rizwan versus Jansen is going to be a test for Rizwan. At times he plays that walking shot, at times doesn't reach that hard length, Rizwan.
Yeah, that delivery went with the shine. So it does mean that there is a hint of reverse swing. And Rizwan has to look closely which side. The shine is being held by the bowler. Shiny part of the ball. As well watched.
Teasing him around that area, Jansen. KFC official food partner. Been in the business since 1940s, it says. KFC.
Needs to be on top of his game to overcome this situation. A good thing he's watching the ball very closely. Rizwan, he knows error here can be fatal.
Jumps, but plays it well for a run. Pakistan are trailed by just 2. Leaves it well alone, and 69 for 4. In an absorbing day, absorbing test match, Pakistan against the wall. Up against it. Need a partnership. Oh, that's a beauty. Really is a terrific ball. Drew Rizwan forward and the ball left him because it had a little bit more on it.
Yeah, now you know the reason why he was held back in the first innings. Why he only bowled 4 overs. On a turning track, he can be used in the first innings. But on a true pitch...
There's a sweep shot. That's gone fine, and for 4. He's really good with that shot, and so Pakistan now has the lead. 2 runs ahead.
Which means South Africa will have to bat again.
He's very good at that shot. Sweep shot. Gets into position early. Yeah, it's about adjustment all the time. Low bounce to high bounce. Small spin to massive spin. They've been involved in quite a few partnerships. Rizwan Babar. I'm sure there'll be kind of a comfort level. Know each other's game. What it requires is experience and class. One is a fighter, the other is an artist. Aesthetically very pleasing, Babar Azam, and he's on 34. He's played well, he's defended well, he's looked good.
Yeah, precision and not with the footwork is required here. With the pitch doing tricks.
Defends well, and end of another over from a spinner, 73 for 4. It's a sprawling city, Rawalpindi. About 15-20 minutes away on car if traffic is nice and clean to Islamabad, capital city. Still over the stumps, Jansen. That's such a solid defense. It can deflate you as a bowler. So normally you're looking at attacking shots that can be a bit of a bother, but such a defensive shot can also be kind of a misery for you. And Babar Azam, just a little shuffle trying to cover the line around that off stump. So he's got a method. Talking of Babar and Rizwan as a pair, 20 innings together, average of 44.16, twice involved in 100+ partnerships, 5 times over 50.
Oh, that'll suffice. Given the situation Pakistan team is in at the moment. Now both these batters, they're very comfortable against the left-arm fast bowler. Yes, he's getting a bit of reverse swing, but it's been well watched by both these batters.
Tea time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. Shot, beautifully played. He's a master at a cover drive, and this was glorious.
Pleasing on the eyes, that one. A minimum of effort with a nice result. Lean into that one. They had to reach for it, but made sure he doesn't overhit that ball. Now both these batsmen, they are assisting each other. With which side bowler is actually holding the ball. That's quite helpful once the ball is reversing.
Mostly he's bowled at a wider angle, and every now and then he's trying to get that ball back into the stumps. Gone down the leg side. Nothing on the glove, on the bat. End of the over, 77 for 4. Yeah, the Ficker-free moment, your ultimate insurance partner. Download the Ficker-free app now. And be insured, and figure not. You'll figure out.
You tend to sweat a lot under pressure. And to be able to deal with such a situation, you need heavy fuel. You need to be hydrated as batters.
Yeah, it's about defense and picking up the angle of the ball, the length, all those kinds of things, and then be ready for your pet shot, which is a sweep shot. I think that's a safe bet. The ball is not really jumping a lot, bouncing a lot. Yeah, I mean, so that shot is relatively safe to play right now. The last few years, Babar has been dismissed in 30s and 40s on 4 occasions. That is at home, batting at home. Hasn't scored a 50 playing at home now in last 16 innings. So there's a lot of focus on his form, because he's such a wonderful player. People want him to score every time he's out there at the crease. But the situation is tailor-made for him. Now is the time to prove how good he is.
He's middle everything. It's not that he's short in form. It's just the application which is required. And now is the time he has to raise level of his concentration.
Getting to the pitch of the ball quite nicely. His cover-driven spinners so well, completely at ease. One good way of approaching your innings if you're getting out into the 30s or 40s is not to really look at the scoreboard. Look at the ball and not worry about what is happening up there. Oh, close, extremely close, played with a closed angle of the bat. 79 for 4.
Yeah, kept low too. He was not anticipating for the ball to turn. Very lucky. Inside edge came into the way for Mohammad Rizwan. He survives.
Eight runs ahead. Right now it's about surviving the day. South Africa looking to get Maharaj in from the media end. What a recovery from South Africa. 404. Nobody was giving them any chance of making a comeback after 3 wickets had gone down very early in the first hour of the day. But then the last two produced over 200 runs. Last four, in fact, produced 200 runs. That's well fielded by 7-footer Jansen. I believe he's got a brother, twin brother Duan, who is as tall as him.
Yes, middle.
He hasn't been effective in the second innings. For some reason, Maharaj, maybe he's been dealt properly by Babar Azam when he started his first spell. Went after him, scored quite a few boundaries, unsettled him. Let's see how he responds now with his second spell, Maharaj.
But getting the crowd on his side, yeah, orchestrating who's and has. He's had a wonderful day today. Rabada batted brilliantly, then a wicket of Abdullah Shafiq. Here he goes, and there they go.
Very synchronized, one must say.
Building up, crescendo, yeah, I mean, he's there. Rabada. Doesn't seem to have fast bowlers' furious temperament, Rabada. Very friendly, genial. Got to be careful here. Well, the focus is on him. He's looking at them. Crowds want more. Yeah. That's how he hit the 4s and 6s, yeah.
Oh,
80 for 4. 5-9, and today 10 wickets have gone down. Action-packed test match after Lahore. What has been great from South Africa's perspective is how the spinners have bowled. I mean, gone are the days where they were challenged in the spin department. That's why they didn't win a lot of test matches on away tours. In fact, their track record in Asia is still pretty average, just 2 wins in the last decade. In the last 10 years, they've only won 2 test matches. But here on the cusp, threshold of something very special. Pakistan 9 runs ahead with 4 wickets down. Short ball dealt with. Is bounced on anything short of full. Babar Azam is having a great time out there on 44 now.
That's where he has made the difference, Babar Azam, in this innings. He has stayed alert for these kind of deliveries and opportunities. And pounced on each and every opportunity, Babar Azam. Another boundary he has scored.
A very good angle around the stumps for an off spinner to get leg before wicket. On that occasion, he was looking for a slider to use the slip fielder. Very authoritative innings from Babar so far. You've got to keep your eye on the ball, because you may just misbehave a little now that we are ending day 3.
Yeah, another good thing about Babar's batting, whenever he's looking to play off the back foot, he's staying side on. It wasn't the case few test matches back. He was opening up. He was lending himself in trouble. But so far, so good.
Over the stumps, the offie. Oh, I mean, he wanted him to play that extravagant drive against the spin out of the rough. It almost worked for South Africa. Almost.
In modern day cricket, batters tend to hit that ball towards mid-wicket rather than trying to hit the ball against a turn, because there was room to free his arms. He has to take right options, Babar Azam. He's been batting beautifully.
Four down for 84. This partnership now worth 24. Hello here. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Waiting on the spin. That's the other thing that he's done well, played with soft hands at times. Really not gone hard at the ball all the time.
Yeah, by driving the ball efficiently, what Babar Azam has done, he has created that fear in the mind of Maharaj. He's reluctant to pitch the ball up to Babar Azam now.
Inverx Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years. That's gone through now. Babar will come back for 2, and he's driven beautifully.
Indeed, he has. And he gets to the pitch of the ball. Not offering any opportunity for the ball to spin away. Again. Gets to the pitch. This contest, fascinating to watch.
A lot of coaching from Rizwan. $89 for 4. Day winding down, just 5 minutes away from official closure. 2 more overs to be bowled.
Catch it!
Sweep shot, plays it with one hand in the air, and it's good enough. Is it good enough? Jansen with a 50-foot dive. Did extremely well in the end. Can be difficult for a 6-something to dive. There's great commitment from him.
It's interesting, isn't it? In the last over, Mohammad Rizwan was asking Babar not to manufacture a stroke. And what he does? Takes a bit of chance, Rizwan, and picks up 3 runs. Good effort. Good commitment shown by Marco Jansen.
Both are okay. Nicely bowled and nicely played. He's not going to take the risk of that extravagant drive from that spot, Babar Azam. He's fine, he's okay. Almost got trampled by a 7-footer Jansen.
Yeah, footwork has been decisive. And this inning from Babar Azam. Every delivery is faced. It was with certainty.
The crowds have stayed on. They've cheered Babar Azam. Every stroke, every run has been greeted by the fans. They've not left. And if he remains not out tonight, we'll see large gathering tomorrow morning as well. Just 2 away from a milestone that he hasn't achieved in nearly 3 years at home. Oh, how close was that? Once it lodges in the pads, it is a dead ball. Anyway.
Yeah, he needs to steady on. Probably the second last over of the day. And Pakistan needs him on the fourth day.
Yes,
Terrific form. Harmer, 3 for 26. Is bowled superbly, 93 for 4. Last over of the day, Babar Azam is on 48. Field coming in, asking him to take a little bit of risk, go over the top. Picks up a single on 49. Must be troubling him mentally, Babar Azam. He knows he's a good enough player really to be scoring those 50s and 100s in regulation, but he hasn't achieved that milestone now for 2-3 years.
You know, as a batsman of his caliber, if you haven't achieved the 50 runs in Test match cricket for the longest, you're hurting inside. But good thing about Babar Azam in this innings, he had very calm exterior. It didn't give any impression that he was nervy or edgy.
Inside edge saved him. Lunging forward and keeper appealing. Out of habit, I think. Varane has been mischievous. He's twice now laid his captain on astray. Taking time, Rizwan, making sure that it is the last over of the day. Well, the crowds are getting impatient. They want Babar Azam to be on strike and for him to take a single and get to a 50.
Babar, don't score 50. Let them come back tomorrow.
That is more cosmetic, creating a bit of drama. Rabada, they're having a quick word with Maharaj. Stopping the game for about half a second may just work for South Africa. They're hoping against hope. Not to be loud cheer from the crowd, so one more ball to come. And this partnership 34, I'm sure there are a lot of people who will come tomorrow morning. Because both can work magic for Pakistan. They've got this great ability to turn the tide in Pakistan's favor. Drives. So this partnership is still intact. So I don't know what has happened. I missed that, but I think Rizwan took the bails off. I don't know whether you're allowed to do that or not. Umpires are going to have a little discussion. Anyway, so matter dealt with. And Pakistan are still 4 wickets down for 94. There's a lot of drama right throughout the day. This is what happened in the end. He called it play. The keeper appealed. I think appeal was for hit wicket. You're not supposed to do that, by the way. I don't know what the rules say, because this is a first for me. I've not seen anything like this happen before. Maybe his adrenaline getting the better of him. Rizwan smashing the stumps, calling it stumps himself. But South Africa should be extremely proud of what they achieved today. They really have played outstandingly well. Scintillating stuff from Rabada as a batsman, Muthusamy as a batsman. There was this fantastic fight back, and Pakistan in a tight corner. They end the day, Pakistan, with just 23 runs ahead, 4 wickets down, and it's South Africa all the way on day 3.
Yep. More than satisfying day for the South Africans for once in this Test match series. They've been kept at bay throughout this series, but this day has made a lot of difference for them. They are way ahead in this Test match. But good news, the senior statesmen in Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan are there for Pakistan, already featured in a partnership of 34 from 89 deliveries.
Rabada bowled beautifully, 1 for 22. Harmer started the fun for South Africa with the new ball, 3 for 26. He's on 997 wickets in first-class cricket. Maharaj, none for 30. Muthusamy, none for 11. Jansen, none for 5. But it really has been one terrific day for South Africa, both with bat and ball. Pakistan against the wall, 4 wickets down, and need to bat out of their skins to survive this.
Yeah, and these two batters, they need to stonewall. Yeah, throughout the day, it fluctuated. The scale tipped, but it was a master stroke to start with Harmer, and he certainly obliged the captain by removing 2 left-handers with the new ball. Pushing Pakistan way back in this Test match. And then this has become familiar when it comes to Abdullah Shafiq's batting. But how about Babar Azam's batting? He was in a sublime touch. Very efficient off the back foot, wasn't afraid to use his speed, drove the ball beautifully and with some control. And then that happened.
South was in fact a surprise exit because he's so good against spin. Rizwan and Babar in the meantime as a pair have got 34 runs of 89 balls. Babar Azam is not out on 49, Rizwan is not out on 16. And so South Africa are in with a very good chance of toppling Pakistan. Pakistan lead by a slight margin of 23, and so tomorrow will be another exciting day for both Pakistan and South Africa. Pakistan would want to fight back. South Africa would want to finish this ASAP. So we'll be there for you tomorrow at 9:50 a.m. local time from Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium for this Vigo Telmobile presents Bank Alpha Test Series 2025. Second test, day 4, will bring you all the excitement. Till then, it's goodbye from all of us.
Well, we're back in the city of Rawalpindi where we've got day 3 of this test match at stumps. You've got to say that South Africa has fought back really well in this test match. After a couple of wickets were lost, you saw a great partnership between Senaran Muthusamy and KG. And that's how South Africa were pulled out for 404. You saw a lot of fight, grit and defiance overall from this South African side. In response, Pakistan lost a couple of wickets at the top, and currently they are 94 for 4, leading by 23 runs. Well, it's been a stunning performance by South Africa in this test match on day 3. We've got to see everything that you want to see a touring team come and sort of see that fight from them and really play like champions. So we've got a very, very special guest here with us who's done really well on this tour, not just with the ball, but he's shown us what he can do with the bat as well. We're talking about Senaran Muthusamy, who joined us alongside Sean Pollock. Thank you so much, Senaran. We keep calling you here because you keep performing. At that point, obviously in that last test match, it was all about your bowling. But just with the bat, tell us a little about the pressure that you came in. There were a couple of wickets that fell. What were you thinking? What was your thought process coming into that innings?
Yeah, thank you, Zainab. I think just for me, it's just to be able to contribute positively towards the team and to help the team where I can in all 3 disciplines. We were in a spot of bother this morning. We lost a couple of wickets early, but thankfully we had some good resilience and some good partnerships to just extend that phase of the game and take us ahead, which was key.
Just in terms of what your plan was against the spinners, when you came out there and you had a feel of those conditions, what were you thinking in terms of how you're going to pace your innings?
Yeah, I think initially it was just to give myself a chance to see how the ball was reacting in that innings, and then to just trust my instincts and go from then. Just commit fully to whatever I did, and then to enjoy it and really just try get the team into a good space.
You also had a great partnership with KG out there, and we've mentioned in the green room, Mr. Pollock mentioned that he is the Brian Lara of South Africa. We saw a bit of fight from him. We've seen that against Pakistan in Centurion. We've seen that from him, that he can definitely bat. What was the conversation between you guys when that partnership was going on?
Yeah, initially he came out and said that I must farm strike. Then I think it was probably, I felt like he was probably more comfortable against the ball spinning in, but I think after the first couple overs, I think he hit a few absolutely cleanly, and from then it was just to trust it and to just try to get as many runs as we could in that first innings, and get ahead. And man, he hit some stunning shots. I think, that was a hell of a innings. That.
Yeah, both of Keshav and KG, when they came to the crease, were looking to be positive. I was sitting up in the commentary box going, okay, it's fine being positive, but stick around for Sen. He's going well, and he's going to try and get himself 100. At one stage there, did you think, I must change my game plan? When KJ got to a half century, he'd got his milestone. Did you think, okay, maybe I need to be a bit more aggressive to see if I can pick up boundaries, see if I can get my 3-figure scores? It was just about continuing the partnership.
Yeah, I think I kind of had a process on that wicket. So I was trying to follow that, and the way KG was playing, I almost then was the supporting act because that was incredible.
He was leading.
No, exactly. He was just he was going with it. He was seeing it, and he was reacting really well to the ball. And I think he's such a sweet striker of a cricket ball. He had some exemplary shots, and it was fantastic.
Must have been some interesting conversations between overs there with KG.
Yeah, here and there, especially when we had a bit of time during drinks and a couple of breaks. But yeah, he was in a great space, and yeah, that was really special.
What did he salute for when he got to 30? What was that about? Did the team say he couldn't get to 30 or something?
I think it was the dugout. I think he had some banter with the boys there down at the bottom. I actually didn't ask him, it went over my head, but I will. When I get back to the change room after this, I'll definitely see what is going on there.
But just in terms of conditions then, very different to what we've seen in Lahore. But Pakistan is obviously batting right now. What did you make of the conditions? Was it easy to bat? Just in terms of, was it a case of defending? Was it a case of really going? How do you approach these conditions as a batter?
Yeah, for me it was just to trust myself, trust my defence and trust my attacking options, and then to commit to it fully. I think there has been a little bit less turn so far, I think, over this first half of the game as opposed to Lahore. I don't know the exact data, I haven't quite checked it out yet, but just from batting out there and bowling, the general feel is you've got to be a little bit more patient as a spinner and that sort of thing. But yeah, it's a good challenge. I think any time that we get a chance, Polly would know, any chance we get to the subcontinent, it's a great challenge, and we really look forward to it.
A brilliant start with the ball. Were you surprised a little bit in the first innings how little you bowled?
No, because I think just the way the situation of the game was, and the way the pitch reacted, I think Harmy and Kirsch did a really good job for us. And yeah, I think maybe on a different day I might have bowled a few more overs, but we're not talking much. I think it's much of a muchness. And like I say, I just try to do my best with whatever role I get. You know, I think my role was such in that first test match that I got to bowl more. In this game I had more responsibility with the bat, and yeah, and I just tried to do my best.
Well, you were absolutely magnificent today. Thank you so much for your time, and all the best. You know, tomorrow is going to be a cracker day in this test match with South Africa almost sniffing a victory. So lots of action lined up for you tomorrow. But for now, we'll take a short break. And when we do come back, we'll be joined by Waqar Younis. Well, it's been a comeback of sorts by South Africa. Pakistan are leading by 23 runs, but South Africa will be hoping to get those 6 wickets early tomorrow. So plenty to look forward to, but we're just sort of looking back at what happened today, and we've been joined by Waqar Younis. Waqar, Pakistan had an advantage at the top when they got those early wickets, but they managed to lose that control and give momentum to South Africa. Where do you think things went wrong for them today?
You said in the start that great comeback. It's a bit more than that. I think they played some quality cricket, South Africans, and
put Pakistan under pressure from the word go. I think the first hour belongs to Pakistan, where they picked up 3 wickets for not much, only 36 runs they gave away. But it's just that, the last 2 wickets, very, very painful for Pakistan, and the runs came. Just have a look at those numbers: 25.3 overs, 119 runs, 4.67. That's where Pakistan, were behind the game, and then it was just catching, and nothing worked. They were tired bodies. They were just hoping against the hope that they might pick up a wicket, but there was no real purpose. There was no real what should I say, plan to sort of get those wickets, and had to pay for it now. I mean, Pakistan way behind in this game now. To come back tomorrow and do something special to get back.
Right. And also that scoring rate, when you look at the amount of runs, the 4.5, I mean, it's very clear, Polly, I mean, that the approach from South Africa was very much positive. Like, we got to see some really good cricket from them.
Yeah, it was positive, but it wasn't reckless. And, we touched on that graphic the other night where Pakistan had lost all those wickets, like 17 for 5, 17 for 6, 17 for 5. And this just shows you what contribution you can make as a team if you just apply yourself down the order. And that bottom 4 for South Africa were fantastic. I mean, to put on over 100 for that 11th or 10th wicket partnership just shows you what contribution they can make. And then from being behind the 8 ball, thinking that they were going to give a deficit on the first innings, they take a lead into the second innings and pick up 4 wickets before Pakistan go past. So those have major impacts on the game, and that's where sometimes people go, oh, well, that's the way I play. No, you have to play yourself. You have to understand how important the little spells can be. And also, Waka touched on it, you get tired in Test cricket. It's a mental game and a physical game where if you keep a team out there for a long period of it, they start to make mistakes. They start to give you worse deliveries, and you can put pressure and make them pay. And that's what South Africa did. So nicely poised. South Africa have got to be comfortable now, thinking that they've got 4 wickets in hand. But the way Bubba played, you know that Pakistan aren't going to lie down, and there's still a chance. And whatever you have to chase is still going to be quite difficult on that surface.
And one could sense it when they came to bat. You could tell that, they look tired, they look worried, and Pakistan are going to lose wickets. We all knew it in the com box, the way they came and the way they approached the game, and it was no surprise for me because they were tired, mentally tired, and bodies were tired. So
yeah, and on the other side, if South Africa had a deficit and they'd come out, they would have been, oh, okay, now we have to try and do it. They were so buoyed. I mean, you could see the dressing room when KJ was getting his runs. Everyone was standing up and clapping and laughing and giggling. It just creates that wonderful vibe, and that's what they brought back onto the field, got wickets.
Okay, captain's hat. When there is a partnership in the opposition, you're seeing such a big partnership being built, what can you do as captain, or what would you have liked to see? Do you think Shan Masood could have done anything differently with the bowlers' utilization or the field? I mean, there's so many aspects to it.
Look, I don't think he could have done much. All you can do different. If I was a captain out there, I would have just asked my bowlers to bowl one side of the pitch and try to cramp them rather than just pushing all the fielders back on the boundary and that hoping that one will go in the air and will pick up a wicket. It was all about putting the batters under pressure. They were not a top order batters. You just bowl with the plan a little bit. I thought the plan was missing. Fielders were all pushed back very early. You bring them in, you said, okay, if you want to hit for 6, just go for it and take a punt, take a chance. I don't think the chances were taken, enough chances were taken to pick up wickets.
I thought at one stage they had a field set for Mutasami. I think when Shahenshaw Afridi was bowling, they had 3 men on the leg side. And he could only score in that area, and he could only kind of chip it in the air. They never did that to Rabada. Rabada is one of those guys who's going to make a mistake. Even when the spinners won, they allowed him to score everywhere. Yeah. If they had just isolated a leg side field and said to him, okay, we're going to bowl into your pads, we're going to have a silly points, a short leg and a leg slip, and you can only sweep to score, Rabada would have made a mistake. But they didn't. They kind of thought, he's going to make a mistake. We don't really have to be clever about this field. They kept giving opportunity to score, and he just kept backing him.
And also from Shaheen, I thought, all the good bowling from the previous match, even in the first inning, he totally lost it. The length wasn't there anymore. He was just trying to force the ball to go through the defenses, and they were very good at defense. And then he got tongued also, and I thought Shaheen didn't bowl that well. It could have been a different ball game if Shaheen would have just landed in the area where he should have.
All right, let's talk about tomorrow. Is Pakistan still in with a chance? Babar Azam is out there, and he's looking good.
Yeah, he's looking good. That's very plus for Pakistan. Rizwan's still out there. But the only big issue for Pakistan is if they lose 1 or 2 early wickets, game will be done very, very quickly. So a lot depends on Babar. Babar's got to get 100, not only 100, but got to get a big 100. And if he gets it, what we saw today, he looked really good. If he can carry on and, build on this and make a big 100, and give Pakistan an opportunity to score maybe 160 and 70. Anything will do after 150. For that, they have to bat well, and also you got to give a chance to your bowlers to just have a little rest because they've been out there in the field for 120 overs.
When do you think South Africa will start maybe worrying a little bit when they're seeing this lead? What do you think they're comfortable with?
Yeah, I mean, anything if they can keep it under 200, anything between 150 and 200 will start to become a little bit of a challenge.
We'll take it if you give us now. We'll take it tomorrow morning.
I'm sure you would. But I think it's these two. What we've seen in the trend is that South Africa have been able to wrap up that tail quickly. So they'll be in that dressing room thinking 2 wickets. Salman Aliaga comes to the crease next. If we can break this partnership, get one of those other guys out, get the tail enders in, hopefully we can wrap it up nice and quickly. But you wouldn't want to chase too much. You want to try and be like really miserly about how many runs you give away and keep applying that pressure.
Well, KG definitely showed that he's not a tail ender. He scored runs against Pakistan in Centurion, once again against Pakistan here in Pindi as well. So it's going to be an interesting day 4. We call day 3 the moving day. Day 4 is going to be the one that decides pretty much what's going to happen in this match. Now you can catch all the action on this stream that we've got for you in the UK. It's all the live action coming up against South Africa, the Tri-Series, everything else on live.pcb.com.pk. Right, we join you once again tomorrow for all this action. Like I said, day 4 is going to be crucial, and I'm sure you'll all be following this coverage. Remember, it starts at 9:30 a.m. All right, thank you so much, gentlemen, once again for your time and your thoughts. It's been a great day's cricket overall. This is what we love about Test cricket, that it brings all the drama, all the twists and the turns, and it's great to see that South Africa is really, really making a match out of it. In fact, they're ahead right now. So plenty to look forward to tomorrow. Until then, it's goodbye.